All right. So now we can tackle the exercise proper, as Ocelot says. Remember what I was talking about earlier with regards to that line? You passed with flying colors, as if Raiden is a student who just aced his exam. That's pretty much what just happened. That's what that whole bomb disposal is. The test before letting you tackle the real exercise. Like Ocelot says later on, Batman was one of our own people, a sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise. So now we get back to the game mirroring MGS1 hard, with Ames standing in for the DARPA chief and the president standing in for President Baker. And in the Japanese games, they have the same voice actors as well. Ames has the same voice as the DARPA chief, and the president has the same voice as President Baker. In the English versions, though, that wouldn't really work too well. A white man with a very black voice. You knew? Imagine Ames with the DARPA chief's voice. The DARPA chief's voice actor does play Stillman, though. Greg Eagles. He does play Stillman. So I guess in the English version you get to Stillman, you might think of the DARPA chief, but yeah, it's not. He's not really the stand-in for the DARPA chief. Ames is. Ames is a spy. He kind of is like the DARPA chief in that way as well. Like, because the DARPA chief isn't the DARPA chief, right? He's Decoy Octopus. He's on the enemy's side. And while it isn't really the same with Ames, Ames isn't just a regular old hostage. Ames is like high rank, almost Patriot tier. You know, he was one of the major players behind the scenes in the Shadow Moses incident. And if you read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, a lot of it is about Ames and the larger role he plays. And, you know, he's just in pursuit of more power, similar to President Johnson, I guess. You know, he wants to be one of them. You know, he works for the Patriots, and he's pretty clued in to what's going on. He knows a lot of what's happening with this whole situation. Doesn't know everything, obviously. But shouldn't Raiden know Ames already? Yeah, he should. That's a plot hole. Because Raiden says later that he read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses. And if he read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, he should know who Ames is. But I guess they didn't include that because, you know, most players aren't going to read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses before they play the game. And they want the player to have, you know, they want the player's experiences to align with Raiden's. So I can understand why they didn't have Raiden reference Ames. Like, oh yeah, from In the Darkness of Shadow Moses. I can see why they didn't do that. It's not like it's a super meaningful plot hole. But I think it would be cool if he did, you know, reference it more often. Because there's only that one line, and I think that's more just to draw the player's attention to it. Like, what the hell is he talking about? What's In the Darkness of Shadow Moses? Because to even realize that that's a thing inside the game, you first have to read through the other two items in the special menu. The review of In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, and the shocking conspiracy behind Shadow Moses. And if you don't scroll to the last page of both of those, you won't even know that In the Darkness of Shadow Moses is a thing. And it's like 300 pages long, and it's in the game. And I'm sure there are still loads of people who've played this game multiple times and have no idea that that's a thing in the game. Let's see. But they are very small pages. You know, it's not like you're reading 300 pages of a book, but it's still long. It still takes a couple of hours to get through. The letters are big and the pages are small. Still long. I read it a couple of times, Matthew. Yeah, I've read it, I think, 3 times on stream. It's really good. I like the other 2 as well, like the review, a fictional review of a fictional book inside a game. Oh, look, you can see the Tokugawa symbol there on the conveyor belt, reference to Police Knots. Tokugawa Industries. I got sidetracked there. What was I going to say? But yeah, In the Darkness, Shadow Moses has a lot of good stuff. A lot of it is recap, or towards the end, they just recap scenes from MGS1, and it's kind of shitty. Just page after page of recap with nothing really that adds anything different or new. But for the most part, it's cool. Like 3/4 of it is really good. And it gives a whole different perspective of what happened during the Shadow Moses incident. It takes you behind the scenes and what all the major players were doing behind the scenes. Like, it focuses primarily on Ames and Nastasha. And how Ames got Nastasha set up as a support analyst for Snake. You know, he barged into her house with a load of DIA guys, had her get set up in her house to provide support. And it goes back and forth. You get to hear Nastasha's opinions on what was going on, and then you get to see her conversations with Ames and lots of behind-the-scenes stuff. Like, they tie the Patriots into it in interesting ways as well. Didn't Jim Houseman kill himself? Ames was responsible for Jim Houseman's death. Maybe the official story was that it was suicide, but I don't think it was suicide. I think Ames had him killed. I forget exactly what happened there. But you can't really understand what's happening with Ames in this game unless you read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses. Like, why Ames is here and why he gets killed. Like, the Patriots have him killed for betraying them. He let Nastasha live at the end of MGS1 when he was supposed to kill her. And he let her away with information on Rex and Shadow Moses. He let her have the disc. And that's why he's killed here, for betraying them. Ames was Nastasha's ex-husband. And, you know, before Ocelot kills Ames... actually, no, Ocelot doesn't kill Ames, but before Ames dies, before Ames has the heart attack, Ocelot says, "Sorry, Colonel, you failed to carry out your duties." And what he's referring to is the fact that he failed to kill Nastasha when he was supposed to. That's what he's referring to. And it's impossible to understand what that line means unless you read In the Darkness. But I think it's really cool that there's actually quite a bit of meaning behind what happens there. Because there doesn't really have to be. Like, you don't really need to know what Ocelot means by that. To still understand the overall story. But it's cool that there is actual meaning behind it. That there is a reason behind it. The first time I saw it, or even like more than the first time, first 20 times I saw that scene, you know, I thought, you know, Ocelot was just being a badass. There was no real meaning behind what he was saying. Then I read In the Darkness. I was like, oh man, this changes everything about that scene. And when Ames says, "Ocelot, I understand now. You're..." And then he collapses before he gets to finish his sentence. He understands that Ocelot is one of them. That he's working for the Patriots, just like he was. And that's why... That's why Ocelot knows about Ames. You know, when Ames says to him... When Ocelot says to Ames... Sorry, Colonel, you failed to carry out your duties. He knows. You know, Ames knows what he's talking about. And then he knows that he's one of them. Really cool. Uh-oh. Up on the conveyor belts. He was supposed to kill his ex-wife. Yeah. I guess the Patriots shouldn't have fucking hired Ames to do that job.
Nothing here.
Whoa, what was that? Who was shooting at me there? That was a crazy bug. That was crazy. I've never seen that before. But yeah, we can use the box to get into this secret area with the camera. And we can get up to lots of shenanigans with this camera. It's rare to see bugs in this game. It's pretty well polished. The HD collection does have a couple of issues, though. Oh. Wait. How you can look through the box as well. Get off the fucking thing, Raiden. Thank you. I'm gonna try something here. Go, 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 go. Beat this quick before the other cipher gets to the other side. Nice. Okay, so now we're gonna get the AK.
Raiden, make contact with Ames and find out where the president is. Our information indicates that Ames is being held in the B1 level.
Yeah, I guess so, Megalomane.
Raiden, make contact with Ames.
Colonel, should I really believe what he says?
The fact is that there is no other option, unfortunately for us.
I'll understand once I go to see him then, right? Colonel, Pliskin wasn't killed.
You look happy, Jack.
Yeah.
Raiden, don't trust him.
What?
Don't you think it's suspicious that he alone came out unscathed? Things don't add up. Raiden, don't put any faith in that guy. You will carry out your mission alone. Do you understand? Shell 1's core has extremely tight security. Impersonate an enemy personnel to infiltrate the section. For a proper disguise, select the enemy field uniform you receive from the ninja. This will allow you to blend in. But you still need one more thing. It will look suspicious if you're not carrying the standard equipment. All personnel in the Corps are equipped with AK-74Us. Select your own AK when you're in disguise. Find yourself an AK. You have a level 2 card in your possession. Go and search the warehouse in Strut F.
Colonel, what else do you have for me?
Even the most successful disguise can't protect you if you decide to blow your own cover by attacking the enemy. Do not engage the enemy while you are in disguise. Raiden, don't act in any way that will excite the enemy's suspicion.
What's up, Jack?
I thought we could get more calls with the Colonel there, more relevant calls. I'm a bit tired.
Got a minute, Jack?
Rose?
I found some information on where Solid Snake is interred.
Great. Shoot.
I've located the grave site.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
So the head of the terrorist group must be...
An imposter.
Right.
You sound disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the president needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate the core section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
Oh yeah, I would still say MGS1 is still a very polished game, though, Dark Dylan. Like, I think you can find a lot of crazy exploits and skips and, like, clipping in games that are well polished. Because oftentimes you really need to play the game in ridiculous ways to find those things, you know? You're never going to come across those bugs naturally playing the game. You really have to try hard to break the game to get into those situations. So, you know, I think a game can have crazy exploits and bugs like that and still be considered polished. You feel me? Yeah, like you can do things like that in so many games when you're speedrunning. Yeah, like there's the Tengu skip in this game. Like the Tengu skip is absurd. The actions that you need to take to perform it. So it's not like you can do the Tengu skip and say, oh man, this is unpolished. How the hell did they ship the game like this? You know, nobody's gonna run into that bug. I'm amazed people are even able to find the bug. Same in MGS1, like the skip to the torture, the skip to the cell. You know, you have to back up into the vent and then look up and stand up in the middle of the crawling back animation. To clip through the wall and then move in a particular way along the outside of the wall where you can't even see the character. And then lean up against another wall and then it skips you forward into the game. You know, I wouldn't call that a lack of polish exactly. Or the bug to go through walls in MGS2, yeah. The vent glitch isn't that crazy considering they found the glitch somewhere else and just used it like that. Yeah, but I feel like for most of those glitches you really have to be like hunting for them. But yeah, I guess the vent one isn't as crazy as say the Tengu skip. Let's see. But yeah, I'm not saying the games are perfectly polished either at the same time, but they definitely are well polished.
Looks like you've got an AK. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's core are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
No!
Who's there? What?
Go!
Who's there?
Ah! Go! I actually got away without the alert there. Yeah. You heard the sound, but you didn't see it on the radar. Am I ever going to pick up the nudie mag? I'm going to pick up the nudie mag in the next area. We don't need to get that one. We can find lots of them in the Shell 1 core. Someone hit me once. They did. They did indeed.
If you make physical contact with the enemy while in disguise, the disguise will be deselected. Keep that in mind.
That uniform's probably not even close to your size.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, it feels pretty tight.
It's probably a better fit for Rosemary here than you.
Excuse me?
Colonel?
Just an observation. Let's get back to the mission, shall we?
That was inappropriate.
Just an observation. Anything else, Colonel?
Colonel, who's that person, Ames?
I checked the roster of Secret Service members serving the president. There was definitely a person on the list named Ames.
So what that ninja said then was not a lie after all.
As far as the roster goes, no. Rose, do you have any other information?
All right, I'll look into it for you.
I'm counting on you.
I really like how they handled the Colonel's comedic calls. You know, there are very few of them, which I think is a good thing, because I think if there were a lot of funny calls with the Colonel, it would really take away from his character. He's a pretty dark character overall. Pretty evil. But I really do like the funny moments they give him. The few of them that there are.
Colonel, the stories about a metal gear within the big shell,
That is still being looked into.
Sorry, Jack.
and stories that the big shell is just a cover.
Well, every record I've looked through only ever has it as a legitimate offshore decontamination facility. On paper, it's clean.
So you're saying that we have no choice but to talk to Ames or whoever else?
Raiden, when you're flattened the...
Yeah. Same thing. Dell Faction, thank you for the 41 months.
Flatten yourself...
Cheers. Pliskin. Lasso Boy, thank you for the 8 months.
Pliskin, do you read me?
What's up, Raiden?
I just ran into a guy decked out like a ninja.
A ninja?
Yeah. Do you know anything about this?
No. Can you trust that costumed freak?
I don't know. But the colonel told me to follow the guy's instructions.
And like a good soldier, you'll do it, right? I'll let you in on a little secret, kid. The ninja that was publicized in the Shadow Moses incident no longer exists. The guy you met has no connection whatsoever with the incident.
And how do you know that?
Because I do.
Huh?
Just be careful who you trust, okay?
Can you trust that costumed freak? Kind of a weird line. It feels out of place. Something tells me it doesn't sound like that in the Japanese version. Can you trust that costumed freak? About the ninja? Costumed freak. Ooh, strange choice of words. I should have done that right after the scene as well. Not here.
Pliskin, do you know anything about a Secret Service agent named Ames?
Ames?
You've heard of him?
No.
Listen, if you know anything...
No. I got the name mixed up with someone else. Forget it. So, you've got an AKS-74U. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. The AK is an outstanding rifle in terms of precision and reliability, as evidenced by widespread licensed manufacturing, not to mention large quantities of illegal reproductions. The AK is in high demand around the world. It is often used as reference for the design of new rifle models. Designs for Israel's Galil, Finland's Valmet, and other rifles are based on the basic structure of the AK. You have a smaller model of the AKS-74 that was designed for use by Special Forces personnel. The stock will only extend to a maximum length of 726 millimeters, a feature that makes the rifle easier to handle in small spaces. The AK can be fitted with a suppressor. With a suppressor, you won't have to worry about your gunshots being heard. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's Corps are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's Corps.
That's exactly it.
Tell me more.
I see you're wearing the enemy field uniform. Looks pretty good on you.
Cut it out. It's bad enough that I'm dripping with sweat, wondering when somebody's gonna see through my disguise.
Don't worry. And quit being so sensitive. At least your walk won't give you away.
My walk? What do you mean, my walk?
Nothing. Forget I said it. I'd worry more about the fact that the uniform's a little small for your size. It just might come off when you bump into an enemy. Normally, a proper fitting uniform is issued to a soldier. You're just going to have to fit your movement to the uniform.
I love how Raiden thought that he was insulting his walk in some way there. That he didn't understand it. Obviously referencing Meryl's walk in MGS1. My walk? What do you mean, my walk?
To throw something, such as a...
Get real.
Okay, we can get up to lots of mischief in the shell. First, we'll grab everything in these lockers. There's a lot of stuff to grab here. More Konami eyes. Wow. Book. Publication with adult-oriented material, full of girly photos and interesting columns. C4 and 9 ammo. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Konami Eyes is a reference to NS Eyes, which is a Japanese men's magazine company, by the way. Yeah? So Konami Eyes wasn't actually something that existed. It was just a reference to something else, right? I thought it must have been referencing some Konami service or something that existed. Me too. It is comfort, yeah. Cool area here. This is the connecting point between the big shell and Arsenal gear, this door here. This is what connects the big shell to Arsenal. Obviously, we get the big scene later. Outside this door, keep out, authorized personnel only. There you can see the outline of Arsenal gear. That symbol there. I think we can get a call related to it. So is Arsenal underneath the plant? It is, yeah.
Colonel, what's this door?
I don't know.
It's huge. What the hell is it? It's not in our intel.
Raiden, we have no way at the moment to open that door. Leave it alone and proceed with the mission. Understood?
But yeah, the big shell is like literally a shell that's protecting the tortoise. Underneath. These knots.
Good morning. Good morning. Venus in Cancer.
Ah! He almost walked into me.
You have the directional microphone. According to our information, Ames has a pacemaker. This should make his cardiac pattern fairly distinct. Use the directional microphone to locate it.
Is that the ends parrot? No, it'd have to be a very old parrot for it to be the ends. Emma's parrot. Did I do MGS1 before? No. DRK did a marathon though. Before this, he did MGS1 to 4. The standard story playthroughs, and now I'm doing an in-depth MGS2 because it is April 30th. After all. Oh! Let's spy on this guy, see what he's up to.
What's up? Time for a treat. Hello? Hello?
Just chatting, eh?
Good morning.
Social section of JTV. 2009.
Hello?
Look at this guy, an absolute player.
What's up?
2 women on the go at the same time. Different computers.
Time for a treat. Venus in Cancer. How?
Post Babel. One of the Enders.
Time for a treat.
Love all the unique animations in this place. And off he goes again.
Freeze!
Man, the light is shining in hard here. I can barely see what's on the screen.
Don't shoot!
Hold on. Let's open this up. Now we'll lure the next guy out. What was that sound? The dog tag? Or the dog tag disappearing if I didn't pick it up, maybe?
Freeze!
Mo!
Mo! Oh, no.
What happened?
Nothing's going on. What's going on? Come over here, help. Something's wrong.
Freeze!
Never heard the disappearing sound. Yeah, I guess it must have been the disappearing sound. I wasn't even listening.
Freeze! Freeze!
Okay, now, how many magazines do I have? One here. Get the rest of them from the top of the locker. Not sure how this is going to play out. What? Oh, it's not European Extreme. They won't wake up straight away. Hold on, hold on. You can come back here, sir. His radio isn't working, so
Freeze!
he's taking the long way around. You get back here. Jesus, the limping animation. Oh! Hey, man. What's going on? We good?
Who's there?
I love how they see me dragging him and they just can't do a thing. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Get back here. Ah! I think he's gonna come back, actually. Ah, the magazines are disappearing, man. Fuck. Well, I got help somehow. Yeah, shit. Alright. Oh boy.
Reinforcements are on their way to the front of the elevator on B2 of the ship. Enemy sighted. Requesting reinforcements.
Oh, that was a weird backup call there. Sound of that voice. Oh! What? What is this dialogue? Weird. He's just back in his normal routine now.
Freeze!
More! Oh!
Freeze! Freeze!
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
I want to take out the other guy as well.
Freeze!
Skin cancer. Whoa. Ba-boom.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Whoa.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Venus in Cancer.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Whoa.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Top of locker.
You must be
Top of
Ames.
locker.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Baboom!
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Victory dance.
Ames. You must be Ames.
Hey.
How? How?
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Whoa,
Such a cool Easter egg.
Be Ames. Venus in Cancer. It's him. Someone get over here. It's him. Someone get over here. It's him. Someone get over here. Venus in Cancer. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. Venus in Cancer. This sucks. Whoa. Ba-boom. Whoa.
What? A dud?
Top of locker. Top of locker. You must be Ames. You must be Ames. Ba-boom. You must be Ames.
A dud!
Ames.
A dud!
Whoa.
What is this? What kind of bug is this?
Ba-boom.
What about chaff grenades?
Top of locker. Top of locker. You
Hell.
must be Ames.
The bird is wired with nanomachines? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why grenades aren't working here.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
What's that bird?
Parrot, isn't it?
Probably a large budgie. Parakeets get used to humans easily and are talkative, so they are real playful and fun. Hurts when they bite, though, and keeping their cage clean is quite a task. Having one isn't all fun and games.
You sure know a lot about parakeets.
I had my own once.
I didn't know that.
I never mentioned it?
No, this is the first time.
Really?
Yeah, there's probably a lot of other things that I don't know about you yet.
Yeah, actually, well, there's a lot more.
Rose?
Jack,
What?
after this mission is over, let's talk about lots of things.
Yeah, let's.
Good luck.
What's the Venus and Cancer thing? Oh, I can't even remember. I used to know. But I forget. I think it's partly a mistranslation. That it's supposed to be saying Venusian crab or something. It also ties in with another Easter egg in MGS3, I think. It has to do with zodiac signs. I think there's more to it than that. But I just can't remember. I must look into that again. Does C4 work if we place it on the ground here?
Top of locker. Top of locker.
It does.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. Top of locker. Top of locker.
Raiden, make contact with Ames. Raiden, Rosemary has a report for you on Ames.
Jack, it's about Ames.
Did you find anything?
Yeah, only that there's nothing to find.
What?
There is not a single record, let alone his social security number, address, or background. I couldn't even find Ames' gender, age, or full name.
What does that mean?
All I found out was Ames. Just that one word.
Lies.
Even still, Ames is our way to the president. We'll have to make contact. Head for floor B1 in the core of Shell 1.
The Shell 1 core is what its name implies, the center of the big shell. The first basement floor is a capacious meeting hall. I'm sure that's where they held the welcome reception for the president and the Environmental Protection Inspection team. But its core function is concentrated in the second basement floor computer room. This computer room is where the flow of polluted water and the status of filtration is observed, in addition to being where all tasks for other facilities are carried out. I can understand why security is so tight.
Or who knows? Maybe there is no mention of Ames on her stupid-ass database.
What can I do for you, Jack?
I want you.
I want you. Maybe there's a brochure about Ames. I was thinking the same thing.
Jack, I know you're probably doing fine, but don't get discouraged. Remember, Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin is with you too. You'll be all right. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't give me that. Every time you say nothing, it's always something. What's wrong?
It's just that, you know, you seem to think pretty highly of him.
Well,
Yeah, Pliskin's the kind of guy you can really depend on, isn't he?
what?
What?
Yeah, Pliskin is one heck of a man, isn't he? He's so cool, so confident.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near as cool as you. You'll always be my number one. Always.
But that's not what I meant.
You know, you're kind of cute sometimes. Bye, Jack.
Let's see if I can get the cardboard box call with Rose. I forgot about that.
Jack, is that you?
How cute.
Kind of cute sometimes, yeah. Emasculating.
Jack, how's the mission going?
Fine.
Fine? Is that it?
Look, I really don't feel like talking about the mission. At least with you. I want to talk about something else.
Okay, then. Let's talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, your least favorite subject.
That's not...
Oh, yeah? Then go ahead and say something.
Like what?
Anything. Tell me something about yourself.
I can't think of anything interesting to say. Why do you want to talk about me so badly?
Because I'm curious.
But why?
Is it really that strange to want to know more about someone you love?
No, it's not strange, but...
You know, sometimes Oh, look, now we're talking about me, not you. Why won't you tell me anything? About what you were like as a child? What kind of things you liked to do? What kind of people your parents were? I've never heard you talk about any of that. Why? Don't you think it's just a little bit unusual that I don't know anything about my own boyfriend's past?
Rose, when I get back, I'll tell you everything.
Is that a promise?
Yes, it's a promise.
Also kind of curious that you would get involved with someone who wouldn't tell you anything about their past when you've been together for God knows how long. That's also a bit suspicious, Rose. Why are you with me? I don't tell you anything about my life. How about that, Rose? How do you explain that? Your penis, Jack. The size of your penis. But now, it's been too long. I need to know more if this relationship is going to continue. Let's see. Rose, speak to me again.
Jack, is that you?
Cute.
Cute.
Rose.
So, have you decided to talk yet?
Nope.
That's too bad.
Why are you so interested in me all of a sudden?
Because I'm curious. More so than before. Does it really bother you that much?
There must be some things you don't want to say.
Like what?
You know, those things you don't want to say.
Let's see. Things you don't want to say. Like that you've been married before? That you're 80 years old? That you used to be a woman?
Rose.
What exactly is it you won't tell me? Do you think I'd hate you if I knew? Do you really have that little faith in me?
No, it's nothing like
Pretty
that.
real.
Then what is it?
It's...
It really bothers me. The fact that there's a side of you I don't know. Sometimes I just can't help myself.
You've got me right now. Isn't that enough?
No, it's not. I'm sorry. I know I'm being greedy, but it's just not enough.
Go on, Rose. Let's keep going. Let's battle it
Jack,
out.
is that you?
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
At least I get some revenge in my thoughts.
Jack, have you remembered what day it is tomorrow?
No.
I see.
You said you had something you wanted to talk to me about? What was it?
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why does it have to be tomorrow?
So I can build up enough courage first. And so you won't run away.
I would never do something like that.
Liar. Every time I want to talk about something, you suddenly remember that you have some work you have to do, or you get a stomach ache.
Hey, that's not...
You know it's true. What are you so afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything, and I won't try to run away.
Is that so? Well then, we'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah,
So you have to come back, okay?
I know.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Just for a change, Wexford Beef, I'm playing on Extreme instead of European Extreme as well. Just so we can get some rations and get the Easter egg calls related to the rations, which is something you never usually see us do on this channel, because we almost always play on European Extreme, so we miss out on a couple of calls. And then I just decided to go with the radar as well, just to mix it up. Forgot about this spot.
What's up, Jack?
I love you.
Well, there's something so funny about the positive ones with Rose. It's just funny that he's thinking this, you know, but not saying it. It's just funnier than the negative ones in that way, I think. I love you. I want to hold you in my arms. That's so cute. I can't bear it. I want you. Save, you fool.
You know, Jack, there's something that bugs me sometimes.
Ah, fuck.
What?
Why are you going out with me?
Huh?
Is it because I'm beautiful?
Why are you asking me this all of a sudden? And where do you get off calling yourself beautiful?
Well, it's the truth, plain and simple. I'm too smart not to realize it and not sarcastic enough to be modest about it.
Is that so? Well then, your schedule must be booked solid with dates.
You bet. I've even hired a private secretary to deal with all of them. But she cancels all of my appointments except for yours.
Ooh.
Sometimes it really does bother me.
Ooh.
Sometimes I think all you want is a pretty face to accompany you to parties.
What are you...
Just to make everyone jealous when they see you with me.
You're being ridiculous.
Oh, really? But you never talk about yourself. I never know whether it's really me you want by your side, whether you'd ditch me if you found someone prettier.
You know that's not true.
Really? Then would you still go out with me even if I weren't beautiful?
Of course.
Do you like me for me, or is it my reputation?
Do you really think anyone would say your reputation? I'm just joking. Of course I like you for you. Honest truth.
Really? Thank you.
Box Ghost, thank you for the 34 months. See if we can get it now.
Jack, do you need to save?
Cute.
I think we should get it now. But yeah, obviously true what she's saying for a lot of people. Yeah, who end up getting into relationships just to increase their status. Pretty sad.
Jack, tell me, am I really helping you out?
Yeah, you're a huge help. I'm lucky to have you as an analyst.
But didn't you tell me just a little while ago that I should change my job or quit or something?
Yeah, and you were pretty pissed off.
Why did you say those things?
Well, you have to work overtime and stuff. It sounded pretty tough.
But you didn't mean it, did you?
I was wrong about a lot of things then. I just thought that if we had more time to spend together, that...
You were thinking of your own danger.
Well...
Don't you think it's selfish to expect everyone to be at your beck and call? I'm not your personal possession, you know.
That's not how I think of you.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Listen, I like you, and I like the me that likes you. But I do not like being summed up as Jack's girlfriend. The very thought of it makes me shiver. There's a lot more to me than just being your girlfriend. The fact that I'm doing the job I want to do is part of that, understand?
Yeah, of course,
I want to be recognized, first of all, for who I really am. Especially by you.
And tell me who you really
I
are.
don't want you, of all people, thinking that I'm just your girlfriend.
That's not what I think at all.
Can you really say that?
Absolutely.
Really? I'm glad. Jack, do you need to save? I can't believe this. What are you wearing?
Well, it's a disguise.
A disguise? What kind of disguise?
Well, I was hoping I could use it kind of like camouflage. You know, fool the enemy into thinking I was a box.
You'd have to be an absolute idiot to be fooled by that.
Yeah, maybe. But there are more idiots in this world than you think.
You mean like you?
What?
Never mind. Anyway, good luck. You'll probably need it with that stupid box on your head.
Are you really talking shit about the box now? You are the worst woman. Now, what if we wear our uniform and call her back?
What's up, Jack?
I want to hold you in my arms.
You know, that really looks good on you.
You think so?
Yeah, everything looks good on you, Jack. Everything but that stupid box.
What?
Nothing. It'd be nice if you were this stylish all the time.
It's too much of a hassle.
Well, at least you could care a little bit more about how you look.
You care enough for both of us.
Yeah, that's true. But I want to be beautiful.
You want people to compliment you?
Yeah, especially you.
Me?
Yes? Is that strange?
Not at all.
Really? Well then, next time be sure to compliment me.
Oh. But obviously, you have to get that box call first for her to have that line. You can get that call about the uniform without having got the box call first. But obviously, she won't mention... It'll be slightly different, and she won't mention the box. You know, everything except that stupid box.
Put an enemy sentry in a chokehold, then drag him over to the retinal scanner. Come up behind an enemy without any weapon selected, then press the weapon button to put him in a chokehold.
All clear.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Raiden, one of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button and call out to him. If it really is Ames, he should respond in some way.
What if it's the wrong person?
The guards may get suspicious and come running instead. Security could get tighter, too.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button until you're fairly sure that it's Ames. If you do make a mistake, switch the microphone for an AK and get out of there before a guard gets suspicious. If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements. You won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise and look for Ames while deflecting the enemy's suspicion.
I'm a girl and Jack is red flags city, super controlling, won't talk about himself, gets mad and whiny when pressed. Yeah, like I think in these conversations, Raiden is supposed to represent a typical man who cannot express his emotions properly, very guarded, won't open up at all or really talk about himself. Obviously, in the grander context of the game, they're both very fucked up. You know, Rose is working for the Patriots. She designed her entire self to suit his tastes. Her hair color, you know. And then she genuinely fell in love with him, apparently. And then got frustrated that, you know, he still wouldn't open up. But, you know, she knew that she was being a hypocrite at the same time, I think. So they're both pretty bad. You know, in the grand scheme of things, I think Rose is worse. But you can also, you know, you can look at it in different contexts. You can look at it in the context of the grander story, or just in the context of these calls specifically, where I think they could be more relatable to, you know, just to general relationships. Yo Bones, thank you for the 16 months. Kojima did say that Rose was partly based off his wife and all of his previous relationships before his wife. And the forgetting the date thing specifically almost caused a catastrophe in his marriage. I wonder how much of Raiden is in Kojima. Wait, was I wrong for assuming all the Rose interactions in this game are just Raiden talking to GW? Well, it's open to interpretation, Master. Well, especially if you're excluding MGS4 from the conversation. Although I guess even with MGS4 in the conversation, I guess you could still have that. But if we're accepting the events of MGS2 as actually having happened, you know, that the big shell happened, it wasn't all VR or whatever, which, you know, MGS4 does confirm that much. I would say that she is real for the most part, and AI at the end, when she gets cut off. You know, the baby conversation when she gets cut off, and then from that point on, I think she's fake during the final conversations, obviously, when it's not even GW talking to you at that point. But again, she does tell you to stop playing the game so close to the TV before that call with the baby, about the baby when she gets cut off. Some people theorize that on 140.85 it's an AI, but on 140.96 it's the real person. Kojima did change some very interesting details as well during the development of the game, where initially Rose was going to have different hair color during the final cutscene to symbolize that Raiden is talking to the real Rose. You know, she was going to appear with blonde hair because, you know, up until that point, you were told that, you know, she changed her hair color and everything to suit Raiden's tastes. So, you know, then you get to the final scene, you see Rose with different hair color, you're like, oh shit, it's the real Rose. But that, of course, didn't happen. That was the original plan, though.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
You're Ames, aren't you?
My name's Jennifer.
Yeah, Wexford. In those situations, perhaps.
You're Jennifer.
Stay away from me.
Wait, hold on. Did I miss someone's resub here? Rack Maroc, thank you for gifting a sub to Colonel. And Mogori, I'm pretty sure I thanked you, but I'm thanking you again. I'm paranoid. Thank you for the 5 months. Sorry, guys, I'm getting pretty tired now. You'll have to excuse my... You'll have to excuse my shenanigans. Murky with the sub. Thank you very much as well. Find it so hard to think and speak once I get tired. And I forget things more often than I usually do.
You're Jennifer.
Stop! Don't touch me!
35. 25. 37. You're Jennifer. 35.
Stay away from me!
25. 37.
Jesus Christ, Kojima. Those are her measurements, by the way. Domino, thank you for the 16 months.
Raiden, what are you doing? You forget yourself.
I can't believe you. What's wrong with you?
I highly disapprove.
I'm just...
What do you mean, I'm just?
Rosemary, you're right. One shouldn't stoop to vulgar levels just because they've set foot on the battlefield. But I can sympathize with you there.
You what?
Nothing.
How twisted. The both of you.
So what if we take out our camera and take a picture? Where is my camera? I'm blind.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the
Ding 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 ding.
Shell 1 core.
Jack, what the hell are you doing? You are sick, you know?
Rosemary,
Colonel, was I wrong in what I did?
perhaps. There are certain things that a person can and can't do.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
You understand?
Yes.
Come out of this thing alive, both for yourself and so as not to waste your training.
No need to tell me that, Colonel.
Right. And I recommend you not throw away that picture.
Colonel?
What?
You're not joking.
Huh.
Are you?
Continue your duties. Understood?
Yes, sir.
The way he says that line, are you? That's so good. It sounds so genuine. Return to your duties, the usual line.
So, Jack, what do you want?
What do I want? Well, I'd like to save, if that's okay.
Then go ahead.
This is a joke, right? Rose.
What now?
What do you mean, what now? Save my data, please.
Fine. Don't you have something you want to say before that?
Like what? All right, I get it. I'm sorry. There. You satisfied?
Close enough.
You selfish.
What was that?
Nothing. Just talking to myself.
Man, I love this. How an argument with your girlfriend interferes with your ability to save properly. Starts affecting the options. So cool.
Take it easy.
All right, well, that was an experience. Where to next?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1. In the
This
shell
granny
hall.
looks nice.
What are you up to?
Let's see what's up with her.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1. In the Shell 1 core.
He's going to explode!
"37, 37, 37."
How do you get away with this stuff, Kojima? Surely this isn't allowed. Surely you're not allowed to do this. Someone has to stop you from doing this.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Oh, ha! He! Get away from me.
Reporting no
What if you
problems
kill a
in the hall on
hostage?
B1.
It's
Shell
mission
1
failed. Alright, let's abuse the hostages.
Was there a noise just now?
No.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1. In the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1. In the Shell 1 core.
Raiden, you appear to be enjoying yourself slapping around defenseless hostages.
I can't believe you. I didn't think you were the kind of person to do such a thing.
Good thing you saw him for what he really was, huh, Rosemary?
Yeah, I don't know this person anymore. Goodbye.
How cute.
Don't call me unless you need something.
I love you.
What do you want?
I love you.
Goodbye.
How cute.
What, need to save?
That's so cute I can't bear it. You're a real egotistical woman.
Yes.
I love you. Definitely not.
This is something I don't usually do. We trank Ames. Hold on, what if we beat the shit out of Ames? 1 second.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Ah, go away. Come on. I think it's going to be hard to beat the shit out of Ames.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Yeah, I guess there's no call related to it.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Hey, what's up, Big L?
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
You just have to wait? Okay.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Hey, what's up?
You're Ames, aren't you? You must be Ames. Keep still and listen to me. I'm not a terrorist. I got in here using one of their uniforms. I'm taking off the tape. Stay quiet.
Who told you about me?
An informer calling himself Mr. X, dressed like a ninja.
I see. Take this thing off me, will you? I'm Richard Ames.
Secret Service?
No, I was sent in by the Lali Lule Lo, just like you.
What?
You're here to find out where the president is. We have little time, so I'll be brief. How about switching to nanocommunications first?
Nanocommunications?
Right, silence beats talk when it comes to safety. Are you on?
Right here. Do you really know where the president is?
Almost certainly. He was moved to the first floor of Shell 2's core section.
The first floor. The core of Shell 2. Is he still there?
I don't know. I can't get a response.
You don't think he's been like the other hostages? A hostage was killed in retaliation after the SEAL 10 disaster, remember?
What are you talking about? Regardless of what they do to other hostages, they won't touch the president.
What makes you so sure?
The case.
You mean the nuclear button they took?
Right. And the case won't do a thing by itself. That case may be the single most advanced example of a weapons failsafe system. The password is nothing less than the physiological data of the US president.
Physiological data?
The president's own vital signs, heartbeat, brainwave pattern, blood pressure, and so on, are constantly monitored and relayed by his internal nanomachines. This information, along with the DNA pattern, serve as a biometric password, unbreakable even by the latest parallel processor supercomputers. The password entry itself cannot be performed unless brainwave patterns and heartbeats fall within normal parameters, rendering chemical and other forms of coercion impractical. In other words, the login must be made of the president's own free will. As a failsafe, the input must also be reconfirmed hourly, even after the initial login. If a valid confirmation is not forthcoming, the system will automatically cancel the login.
And that's why they can't harm the president.
At least until the bird flies.
Is there really a new model of Metal Gear here?
Absolutely. The black case serves as the launch key to Metal Gear as well.
Why would they hide Metal Gear in an offshore plant?
Haven't they told you anything? The entire thing was planned. The oil spill, the tanker accident that caused it, everything. The big shell was built specifically for the development of a new Metal Gear model, The inspection tour was to check its progress.
What's going on around here?
Wait. Here comes Snake.
That's him?
Use the microphone to listen in.
King, Fat Man is dead.
It doesn't matter. Saved us the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
Why did he betray us?
Who knows? They're a band of lunatics to begin with. Nothing they do should come as a surprise.
I'll have his background rechecked, just in case.
You think he was working for them?
We can't discount the possibility. Especially with that intruder still at large.
Yes. The man in the sneaking suit.
You know more about those suits than I do.
But Foxhound was disbanded 4 years ago. So it must be the Patriots. What about the damage to Shell 2?
The circulation system for the contaminated water has been damaged. The water being drawn in is overflowing, and the lower block of the central section is flooding.
Seal the connecting pathway between Shells 1 and 2.
The Simtex and IR sensors are already in place.
Any effect on it?
No.
What about the President?
The password entry has already been made to the black case. In 1 hour, we'll need a confirmation from him. His work is done after that.
Make sure you keep him alive until then.
Yes, I know.
What about the unit's activation?
Almost complete. The code has already been entered. All we need now is for the girl to start the system.
The usual method, I assume?
No. The drugs took care of everything.
Only a few more steps to outer heaven.
Who is that cyborg ninja, Shalashaska?
I cannot even guess.
What about you?
I'm having the matter looked into.
Olga, don't cast suspicion where it isn't due.
Where it isn't due? When you watched my father die and did nothing.
It's been 2 years ago, Olga. Let it go.
I read the case file for Shadow Moses, by the way.
Olga, how could you suspect me?
I know that the ninja is not one of my men.
How meaningful you make that sound. If Sergei were still alive...
If the old man were still alive, I wouldn't need to take orders from you.
Olga, Sergei was my best friend.
If you sell us out, I'll kill you myself.
Listen, daughter of Sergei. Don't ever let me see your gun pointed at me again.
If you wish, I'll put a bullet in your back instead.
Stop this infighting. I took you both in when no one else would. You think any government would have you as irregulars in this political climate? The worst kind of wet works, maybe. But even that's doubtful. I recommend against switching camps. You've nowhere left to go.
To come all the way to New York just to get hit with a bowel attack. What luck. Oh. This one's worse than that one up in Alaska. Come to think of it, that commander chick really reminds me of someone. Who is she like again? Oh yeah, she's like her. Now that's a time I'd like to forget. Ridiculous that I had to get jacked for everything that was on me. When I think about it, that's when everything started to hit the skids. It's a shame. Up to that point, I was steady cruising on the elite course. Oh, here we go again. Oh. Still, that Russian crew is a pretty decent bunch. The president's escort guys get on my nerves, though. Oh, whatever. For now, just gotta hang in there. Oh, there's no paper.
It's happening again.
This damn right arm. Liquid! It's almost as if it's having its revenge.
How much do you think we spent on that arm in Lyon? The best transplant surgery team in the world.
I never trust a Frenchman. There's something going on. The incidents are becoming more frequent. Maybe that man's presence.
Ocelot, I leave this place in your hands. I have the intruder to take care of.
Yes, King.
Is that really Solid Snake?
That's what he claims.
I thought Snake was dead.
Solid Snake did die. But he's also here in the shell. Either he survived or there are two of them.
Two of them?
And that's impossible. Anyway, what did you manage to catch?
They said password input was complete.
I thought so.
You said the password entry into the black case had to be made by the President willingly.
That's right.
So this means the President is cooperating with them.
It would have to be, yes.
Why?
Probably tired of being a puppet, but it wasn't a smart move to betray us.
A puppet?
We're running out of time. They will fire a nuke. You know what you need to do before then.
Fire the nuke? But it's nowhere close to the ransom deadline.
Ransom?
$30 billion in cash.
What are you babbling about? The nuclear strike is not a threat. It's been the objective all along.
They plan to slaughter millions of people.
No, a high-altitude detonation. You've heard of the Compton effect?
Total disruption of electronic equipment caused by EMMA pulse.
Textbook answer. Well, when an average nuclear warhead goes off within the atmosphere, the result is an electromagnetic pulse of up to 50 billion megawatts. The EMMA field can reach tens of thousands of volts per meter, and most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
If one of the key movers of world economy stops functioning, it could mean the beginning of a global depression.
But that isn't their aim. What they plan to do is liberate Manhattan. Pull it offline and turn it into some kind of a republic. Hence, Sons of Liberty, I suppose.
Sons of Liberty?
Damn! Ocelot is coming. I'm going offline. Search my pocket. Hurry! It's a security card. You'll be able to unlock doors of up to level 3 security. Use it to get to Shell 2. Take care of the President before they launch the nuke. He's coming here. Pick up your AK. He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
What do you think you're doing?
I asked him to remove these. I'm ill, you see.
I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars.
What are you talking about?
No need for denials. We know what you are, Colonel Ames. They knew that the President was planning to betray them. So they sent you in to keep tabs on him. Am I right?
You.
Sorry, Colonel. You failed to carry out your duties.
You'll never escape the Lalilulelo.
Is that so? What the?
You tricked me. I understand now. Ocelot.
You? Which team are you with? Show me your face. You know who he is.
No, he is not one of mine.
Identify yourself. We meet at last. Is alive.
Hurry, get away.
But you died.
Leave this to me.
Colonel, Ames is dead. Looked like a heart attack.
That's unfortunate. However, we do at least know where the president is.
So there really is a new type of Metal Gear in this place?
Apparently. We're still looking into it.
I've also been told that the nuclear strike was what the terrorists were after from the start, not the $30 billion.
Right. It was a cover-up all along.
Colonel, what are you keeping from me?
I am not keeping back anything. It's not as though I'm told all the facts either. I'm pulling in all the favors I can to look into all this. Just be a little patient. Our priority should be with the president right now. We can take it that they've completed the password entry and are preparing Metal Gear for nuclear strike. Get to the president as soon as possible.
But the president is cooperating with them.
According to Ames, yes. But it's also true that they're about to get rid of the president. There's something else going on here, and the president may be able to tell you what it is when you see him in person. Once they get the confirmation for nuclear launch, they'll do it. You need to rescue the president before then.
Jack, I agree with the Colonel. You need to protect the president for now.
All right.
Scalar Motion, thank you for the 46 months. And Corey, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Thanks a lot, guys.
Freeze!
Really cool detail here that's easy to miss is the retinal scanner. It's busted open. Olga did that to get inside because she's in her ninja outfit. She had to break through. I think this is also supposed to be a parallel to MGS1 where when Gray Fox breaks into Otacon's lab, if you remember, he had to bust through the panel to gain access, which allowed us access as well, because in MGS1 you don't have the correct card to get through that door. So it was a good thing that Fox was there so we could get through. Go. And yeah, about Ames, again, like I was explaining before, you really need to read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses to understand Ames's role. And even then, you kind of have to figure it out as well.
Freeze!
That he betrayed the Patriots. Ames was basically in league with the Patriots. You know, he was high rank DIA. A big player in the Shadow Moses incident. And he was supposed to kill Nastasha after the events of MGS1, but he didn't. Because Nastasha is his ex-wife. And even though it seemed like he would have no problem with killing her, he actually did in the end. So, for Ames's betrayal, they used him as a part of this simulation.
I don't know where he is.
They had him killed for his betrayal. And I think Ames probably, you know, it's interesting the way he says to Ocelot there, you know, you tricked me. Oh, are you still there? I think maybe he knew that he was playing some role here. You know, that he was assigned to give Raiden this information, perhaps, and he thought, you know, that's what he was supposed to do here. That the Patriots gave him this job or something to be a part of this simulation. Maybe he knew to some degree what he was a part of. And, you know, then when the pacemaker was going crazy, he realized, oh shit, they've set me up. And what Ocelot says, you fail to carry out your duties. That's what he's referring to. His failure to kill Nastasha. But yeah, it's hard to know exactly what's going on there, but that's the gist of it. What am I doing? Okay, so now we're going back to get the PSG-1 for the next section. Shoot the floor to distract this fool.
Freeze! Ow! Nothing here.
Place is heavily guarded now in caution mode. You have those armored guys here.
Raiden, this is not good. Enemies in Shell 1 are systematically searching for you.
It looks like they've tightened security considerably. Watch yourself.
Get out of Shell 1. According to Ames, the President is on the first floor of Shell 2's core. Cross the connecting bridge from the north side of Strut D to get to Shell 2. That's where you need to go. Looks like you've lost your balaclava, Raiden. You'll no longer be able to impersonate enemy personnel. Raiden, rescue the President. Head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core.
Colonel, is the President one of them? Ames said that the President entered the code with his own free will.
But you heard how they are planning to get rid of the President, right?
Yeah?
They are going their separate ways?
No. First off, the President is not necessarily extra baggage for the terrorists. If you have your doubts, you should address them when you meet him.
Roger that.
Olgo, thank you for the sub. Here's...
Do you think Ames was telling the truth about the football?
Rosemary?
Roger that. Jack, I'll look into it for you.
Colonel, apparently Ames didn't even know that the hostages were killed in retaliation for SEAL Team 10's incursion.
Yeah, the hostages were probably in a different room. Raiden, focus on your duties. For right now, concentrate on rescuing the president. Head for the first floor of Shell 2's core.
Really, Crypt, you like Fortune, huh? I actually think Fortune is one of the weaker parts of the game. This is my favorite Metal Gear game. Rex versus Ray? Are you thinking of MGS4? There's no Rex versus Ray fight in this game. That's MGS4.
Colonel, I saw the terrorist leader. Is that Solid Snake?
Yes, he's the terrorist who sunk the tanker 2 years ago. Raiden, do you think he's some kind of hero? You heard him, right? Solid Snake is a terrorist. You must fight him. Do you understand?
But yeah, I think it's partly intentional with Fortune, you know, to be this melodrama queen. Like I was saying earlier with Ocelot's line. You were hamming it up as the tragic heroine, thanks to the script that the Patriots wrote for you. Do I think Solidus should have had Hater VA him? Well, if we're following the Japanese games, yeah. And it would make a lot more sense story-wise for him to have the same voice actor, like I explained. You know, because the mystery of Solid Snake being the terrorist kingpin, that makes far more sense in the Japanese version because they both have the same voice actor, and you hear Solidus's voice several times before you see him, which makes you question, you know, who the fuck is that guy? So yeah, that part of the story would obviously have worked better if Hater was voicing Solidus. But at the same time, I love John Saigan's Solidus. He's so good, especially at the end of the game. Like, he's so good during those Federal Hall scenes. Like, he has a real calmness to his voice. And I love his villainous performance as well. Like, his dialogue during the Harrier fight coming up, it's so good. Like, his screams. So yeah, I don't know. I can't imagine Hater doing a better job than Saigan in some instances, but I don't know. It'd be a whole different thing if it was Hater. And I would love to have heard David Hater play a villain. Like, it would have been sweet hearing Hater play Solidus at the same time. Like, who knows? Who knows how good it would have been, or how bad it would have been, or how it would compare to Saigan's.
If you find an item box...
Shut your ass.
Colonel, the Outer Heaven that Snake mentioned?
Ah, yes. It is a despotic military state built by a guy called Big Boss, the greatest soldier in history, and Snake's father, genetically speaking.
He tried to restart it?
I don't know. But word has it that his brother Liquid Snake hoped for an Outer Heaven also. It might have had some special significance for the two brothers.
Oh!
There's somebody.
I didn't mean to press up against the wall there. Alright. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Go, 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 go. Where are those guys going? I just saw a load of blue cones out there. Let's reset the area. Oh, go before that big guy up top sees me. Cool detail about the BDU as well. The uniform. It's useful outside of the core, even without the mask. It just works as camouflage. It reduces the enemy's vision by a little bit, which is pretty cool. Yeah, hidden camo.
Raiden, can you hear me?
Pliskin, where have you been?
Checking around. I'm in Strut H right now. How's the situation over there?
We have a lead on the President's location.
Where is he?
Shell 2 core, the first floor.
I'm cut off from the core where I am. It's a mess here.
All right, I'm on my way to Shell 2 right now.
There are IR sensors in place on the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. If you break the beams, the Semtex will go off.
Yeah, I heard them talking about that.
Target the control units and destroy them. Make sure you don't shoot the Semtex.
What do the control units look like?
Take a look with your binoculars.
They can see through the camouflage. Lick and Smash. It just reduces their vision by a little bit.
That's the Semtex. And that must be the control unit.
Just adds like 10% more camo index if we were to think about it in MGS3 terms. Just adds a little bit more percentage. I love this flag detail. Solidus marking his territory. A declaration of war against the Patriots. Nice. Ooh, first try on the flag. Oh, what am I missing? Oh, this one. Hey.
Raiden, I found us a ride.
I'm all ears.
One of the enemy's Kasatkas.
Is it in good shape?
Full tank. I'm heading for Shell 1 now. What about that Harrier?
It's not on the heliport here.
Good. I'll set this one down there then.
Can you cover the hostages? They're being held on level B1 in the core. Pliskin, you didn't happen to find any other places where hostages were being held, did you?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
How many hostages are there?
There's a few short of 30. One dead and several wounded.
The Kasatka's cargo area will hold 13 max.
What about the other Kasatka?
I sabotaged it. It can't come after us if it can't get off the ground. We'll have to make 2 trips.
Can you fly a Kasatka?
I have a pilot who's flown the civilian model, the KA-62 in VR. There's not a whole lot of difference between the military KA-60 and the civilian model.
Cleared for takeoff.
Raiden, let me introduce you to my partner, Otacon.
Otacon?
Hey, Raiden. Nice to meet you.
Intruders!
Over here!
Damn! Raiden, I'll talk to you later.
Colonel, I need some answers from you. Who exactly is Pliskin and his partner?
I know what you're thinking.
It keeps coming back to Shadow Moses. And now this Otacon.
AKA Hal Emmerich, PhD, a Shadow Moses survivor.
Rose?
Snake and Otacon both became fugitives after Shadow Moses, wanted for acts of terrorism.
An anti-Metal Gear organization.
They sabotaged and destroyed countless Metal Gear units throughout the world.
And were responsible for the incident 2 years ago that necessitated the construction of the Big Shell.
Snake and his partner aren't terrorists.
Jack, why are you defending them?
I look back on what I've done here so far, and things like training and sense of duty alone won't get you through a sneaking mission like this.
Jack, are you okay?
You need something higher. I can't think of the right word, but it has to be pure will, backed up by courage, or ideals, or something like that. I'd stake my life on it. The solid snake that saved Shadow Moses couldn't turn into a terrorist.
Maybe that's true, but they went down with that tanker 2 years ago. We even recovered Snake's body.
And the DNA test results on the body say it's him.
Jack, I know what you're saying, but Snake is dead. He can't be here, not even as this Dr. Hal Emmerich.
But that also means that he can't be the terrorist leader behind this thing.
I've been waiting for you. A messenger from the Patriots. Where do I know him from?
So you're the boss around here?
No, not just around here. I'm the boss to surpass Big Boss himself. Solid Snake.
No! That is not Solid Snake!
What a pleasant surprise, brother.
Save it. You work of mine.
Don't say you've forgotten me, Snake.
Snake?
Right, take cover. Stop impersonating him.
Brother, I'm a whole different game from Liquid. That the best you can do, Snake?
Did I get him? We're in trouble. It's the Harrier.
The world needs only one big boss. I'll drown you fools for interfering.
Right. This is the Stinger missile launcher.
The Kasaka can't stand up to the Harrier. You have to shoot the Harrier down.
Snake, we got company.
I'm counting on you.
Let's go. Get off to a crazy good start if you know what you're doing in this fight.
Tougher than I thought. I'll let you go out in style.
Oh! Nice.
Dodging this! What the? Ah! What the? Ah! What the? Damn! There's something coming up.
That's Metal Gear! It's already active!
It was active years ago, Raiden.
They got my eye!
What are you doing, Raiden?
Hey, what's that?
It's running on water.
The music.
Raiden, you all right?
Yeah. How about you guys?
Barely managed, but we're all right.
The chopper?
We need some time for repairs.
Oh.
The president's all yours.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
What?
Are you the Snake? They said you were dead.
No, not me. There are still too many things I need to do.
Snake, you're a legend, and that's why I need to ask you this.
Legend? A legend is nothing but fiction. Someone tells it, someone else remembers. Everybody passes it on.
I'm here because I was assigned to this mission, not because I want to. If I could, I'd be out of here in a second. How could you come back to all this? Why keep fighting?
There's something my best friend said to me once.
What?
We're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at, but at least I always fought for what I believed in.
What about the DNA results from that body?
That was Liquid's body. He and Snake are identical on the genetic level.
Liquid?
A deception, for our own protection. We stole his frozen body from some organization. Kind of a hassle, though.
That's all there is to it.
Are you two really an NGO?
Insofar as we're a non-profit organization of civilians advocating a cause, yes. The cause happens to be the eradication of Metal Gear.
We work on our own, but it's a cause worth fighting for.
Why would you stick your neck out for something this risky?
That's the way I used to look at it, 4 years ago. I was holed up in the middle of nowhere in Alaska, drinking too much.
We have a responsibility to the coming generations, to the world.
What responsibility?
To keep track of the mistakes we've made as a species.
We need to remember, to spread the word, to fight for change, and that's what keeps me alive.
You think you can change the future?
I'm not as arrogant as that.
What you do isn't grassroots activism. It's more like terrorism.
I admit that.
But our group, Philanthropy, received some information. A new Metal Gear prototype was being developed here, and terrorists were planning to raid the facility. The information came from a very reliable source.
So you're here to...
We're here to stop all that. But I also have a personal motive.
Looks like the terrorists have his sister in the big shell. We're here on our own, not under anyone's orders. We have our own battles. Otacon's here for someone. I'm not.
This is a military mission.
Jack, are you all right?
Just barely.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Sorry, it wasn't intentional.
I know that, and I know I need to stay stronger.
Say a prayer for me, Rose, so I can come back.
You will make it back. I'm with you all the way, remember?
That means a lot to me, you know.
I'm going to save the data, okay, Jack?
Colonel, Metal Gear's already gone active.
It's not too late. You can still prevent a nuclear strike by securing the president and preventing password confirmation from taking place. Get to the president. He's in the core section of Shell 2.
I'm checking the satellite images. Looks like you can get to the core from the other side of Strut L.
The core hasn't gone under yet from what we can tell. Follow the railings down, then jump onto the pipes.
The only viable strut in the outer perimeter is the L. That attack just now doesn't make any sense. It's like they have no more use for this place.
Colonel, you were monitoring the codec calls. That man was the real Snake all along.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Don't let your guard down with him.
Why do you say that?
Because they were never a part of the simulation. They're an unknown factor.
You can take your simulation and... We're out here, we bleed, we die.
Calm down.
I suggest that you do, Raiden. Even if that is Snake. That has no bearing on your mission.
Colonel, you and Snake used to be on the same side. I don't understand. I read about you and Snake in the darkness of Shadow Moses.
I don't give a damn what that piece of trash said. Do you get me?
Oh, shit. Not a fan of the New York Times bestseller. You have shit taste, Colonel. All right. Why is he so pissed that he mentions the book? Because the Colonel is the Patriots. And the Patriots really don't want that book to exist. It shouldn't exist. It all goes back to Ames. The Patriots wanted Ames to kill Nastasia at the end of MGS1. That was his role, but he didn't do it. He betrayed them and let her live. And that's why they have him killed here as a part of this mission. So yeah, the Colonel is not happy that In the Darkness of Shadow Moses exists. Oh! So Nastasia is still alive? Nastasia is still alive, yeah. Storm, hello. Welcome back. His recipe is in that book? Hey, it's my phone. Use the coolant spray to put out fire. Well, thank you, Cyborg Ninja. Fell asleep before the tanker sank? Terrible. We actually don't need to put out the whole fire. Get our AK suppressor, which we don't really need, but I'll take it. You can also move along the pipe to get over here as well. Midna, thank you for the 4 months. Cheers. And you can slip on the bird shit on your way over, of course. This part can be tricky. Get back into our BDU. We're fast enough here, we can actually just bypass these next few soldiers. Skip that.
This is not a pretty sight.
Go.
Hurry up and check the situation.
Run past the first guy, knock to distract the second guy. Like how you could still see the ripples in the water there from where that bit of the walkway fell down.
The enemy has already entered the nuclear launch code. Secure the President before they can confirm and finalize the code input. The President is on the first floor of Shell 2's core.
Yeah, I've been killing every now and then.
What? I'm going to go in my pants. Nobody's looking, right?
You gonna tell me off, Storm? Oh, yeah. Wipe that bird shit off from earlier. It's been stuck to my face since the start of the game. Nice that I'll be able to get that crusty bird shit off, finally. Oh, baby.
Right, my sympathies. Sneaking missions are called wet works for a reason after all.
Don't worry about it, Jack. It's okay.
Rose?
That is, as long as you take a shower the second you get back. Do we have a deal?
You're a real egotistical woman. You know what the nastiest thing about this is? The fucking controller vibrates while he's pissing on you. Oh, yeah. There we go. Lay down so we get it all over our ass, all over our back. There's some serious attention to detail with this piss as well. Like, look at the way it glistens here. Look at that. Look at that sparkly piss. The piss that hits the ground and then, you know, disperses. Beautiful. Rose, would you like to have an argument with me?
Jack, do you need to save?
How cute.
Jack, I found data on the briefcase used to unlock the nuclear launch codes. It appears to be a fail-safe system using the President's DNA base order and input of his physiological data as its key. The lock is said to be impenetrable.
In other words, the President himself is the only one who can enter the password.
Right. On top of that, as Ames mentioned before, the password becomes invalid when the President's brainwaves, heartbeat, etc. are not within normal limits.
So the President entered that code by his own free will after all. But why would the U.S. President lend a hand to terrorists?
How should I don't have information like that.
Oh, yeah?
I guess you wouldn't.
Also, it seems that the need to reconfirm the code after a set amount of time is true.
Meaning that the President is safe, right? How about the story of the black case also serving as the launch key to a new model of Metal Gear?
That wasn't in the records.
Stories of a new Metal Gear model aside, it is certain that they have finished inputting the code and are trying to launch the nuclear warhead. Meet with the President and ascertain the truth. Hurry. You must meet with him while he's still alive.
Ascertain the truth, huh? Snake, my man, what do you have for me?
Raiden, you cover the President. Make contact with him before the confirmation of the nuclear launch code. We are going to start repairs on the Kamov. That should keep our hands full for a while. I did a round of Shell 2 during bomb disposal. Let me know if you have any questions.
Good stuff.
Have you ever heard of Outer Heaven?
Outer Heaven?
Yeah. Know anything?
No. What about it?
The terrorist leader mentioned it. Something about being close to reviving Outer Heaven.
Is that right?
Well, do you know anything?
No. But whatever their goal is, they're probably up to no good. We've got to stop them.
Yeah, right.
It's us, chat. They're talking about me. My 30 seconds of fame right there. Oh, shit. Not just me, they're talking about chat as well. Oh, I won't take all the credit. Oh. Don't know why I didn't just use the AK that whole time. Gaffs. Well, hey, it's almost time for Raiden to get electrocuted. One of the best parts of the game. Ah, no fire here right now, huh? What does in-depth mean? It means I'm gonna stick my penis deep inside your ass. You're gonna love it. No, what it means is I go through the game showing the main story, the standard cutscenes, but also all of the optional codec calls, Easter eggs, as well as a lot of commentary and analysis on the game itself. Because there's a lot of weird stuff going on in MGS2, a lot of stuff under the surface of a lot of scenes, a lot of stuff to talk about, a lot of little details. But that's what it is, pretty much. We're playing on extreme difficulty as well, which is not the highest difficulty. We usually play on European extreme. But, yeah, we're playing on extreme as well. As well as all that.
Olga, Snake, he's here. In Shell 1.
My father had some unfinished business with him.
Olga, calm yourself.
Miss Deasy, hello.
Change the plan because of your personal feelings.
Then screw your plan. I've been waiting for this day for 2 years, and I will send him to the bottom of the ocean, right next to my old man.
The launch comes first.
Damn it. Where is Ocelot?
Not here.
I don't trust him.
Don't talk that way about one of your own.
He's not one of my own. He left my father to die, remember?
Olga, we'll talk later. We need to get started on the final checks for the unit.
All right. I'm headed back there.
The upper connecting bridge to Shell 1 is down.
What about the chopper?
The cam-off is out of action. Take the oil fence from strut L.
I'll tell my men to start pulling out.
Not yet. Their retrieval comes last. The intruder's still at large.
Snake.
What about the other man?
He's got luck on his side, certainly.
He survived that explosion. Listen, Olga, the code confirmation is in 1 hour. Keep the president alive until then.
I know. No one gets in here. Turn the currents on.
Of course. High voltage currents on.
The door stays shut unless the president manages to take out that circuit panel from inside the room. And it's no job for bare hands.
All right. Come back immediately.
One more thing.
What?
We leave for Russia when this business is done. I want half the money for that.
Of course. That was part of the agreement.
We start living for ourselves after this. If there's anyone who wants to stay here, I want you to take good care of them.
Gladly. Gerlukovich soldiers are the cream of the crop.
It's time they went free.
What happened to rebuilding Mother Russia?
The old man is dead. The world is a different place now.
It's your life.
Just as a reminder, I'm going to say this again, one last time. Don't try anything on us.
The feeling is mutual.
I'm in front of the room where they're keeping the president.
Everything all right?
No sign of flooding, but I can't get close to the door. The floor is electrified.
Don't test it. You'll be bacon.
Any suggestions?
Remember the Shadow Moses VR training.
Take out the circuit panel?
Right.
But there's no way into the room.
Try ventilation ducts.
Yeah, I think I see one.
Look for a remote control missile launcher. You can guide it through the duct into the room.
Then target the circuit panel. Got it.
Right, but make sure you don't hit the president.
The president is wired with nanomachines. If we know the frequency, I can raise him.
We've tried that repeatedly, but there's no response. It looks like the walls have a built-in radio shield.
So that's why Ames lost contact with him.
If you need to confirm his position, you can log into the node.
Understood.
Locate a remote control missile launcher first.
Someone asked a question there, but I forget what it was. Oh yeah, Majima. I never actually thought about that, but you're right. Those are the only gun cameras in the game, I think. But yeah, you can use that room to fire the Nikita. You know, there are vents in there, and you can crack open the vents and fire your Nikita missile through there to get into the president. So it's just another way of doing that. And I guess they have the cameras in there just to make it a little bit more challenging. You have to get rid of those as well. Either use a chaff and try and fire the Nikita missile through quickly, or destroy them. And you can destroy them pretty easily. Always stuck out to you. Huh? Yeah, I never thought of that. Like, obviously, I was aware of the cameras being there, but I never thought about the fact that they were the only cameras like that in the game. But I guess it's because there are no guards in this area. Or that it's because they didn't want there to be any guards here. There are guards here when you come back through with Emma, but not now. Maybe pacing-wise or something, they just wanted it to be... you know, they wanted to slow the pace down a bit here. I don't think you can do this, but let's just see if we can get across here with our box. I've tried it before and it never worked, but maybe this will be the time. Maybe this will be the one. The fucking cuts there. All different angles of the box as it gets posted. Not as good as the regular one, though. Look at Raiden's face and body. Just look at his posture when we run into it here. The fucking hair's standing up. Like a frightened cat or something. Oh! Or whatever the fuck that last noise is. One more.
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden! Raiden!
Oh man, I'm tired. Does he sound like my cleaner? No. If he was my cleaner, he'd sound like this. That's what my cleaner sounds like. If you were around for my Snatcher playthrough, you'd know. You'd know all about my cleaner. Oh yeah, and I don't have like a personal cleaner, by the way. That probably sounds bad. Like I sound like some right snob. I don't have a personal cleaner. A cleaner just comes to our flat a couple of times a week. We have no control over it. Our landlord... it's all on our landlord's behalf. Personal arse wiper. Maybe I should get one.
Colonel, B1 is completely flooded from what I can see.
You'll have to swim through.
Swimming isn't my strong point. It wasn't a part of the VR training either.
Stroke the water and move forward by pushing the punch button. Push it in rapid succession to swim faster. Change your heading with the left stick. Up will take you up, down takes you lower, left and right to face those directions. The O2 gauge will appear under your life gauge while you're underwater. The gauge corresponds to the amount of air you can hold from a single deep breath. Once the O2 gauge falls to 0, the life gauge will start to drop. You need to be aware of that.
That's right.
That's right. Yeah, there's the re-recorded dialogue again that we were talking about before. Which seems to be to do with just licensing and weird legal issues with Sony and Microsoft. They, hold on.
You have the remote control.
Get real.
They changed all the dialogue that mentioned analog sticks, apparently. And I think it has something to do with Sony and weird legal things. Oh yeah, it's just a few tutorial calls that were changed. Nothing major. Same with MGS3 as well. A few tutorial calls were changed. Because this game was, the HD collection was multi-platform. Yeah, I'm just sort of theorizing here, and based off what other people were saying earlier, Matt, I'm not exactly sure why it was changed, but yeah. That's why there might be issues with MGS4 getting a re-release. Oh, I think it's more to do with the fact that MGS4 was built specifically for the PS3. I think Kojima said something about this way back as well, that he thought that MGS4 would only ever be on PS3. Something to do with that specific architecture, but I really don't know as well. Maybe it can be ported. I'm not sure.
What are you doing?
Fuck! I can't see. The sun is shining in. I'm gonna have to do the same thing again. Ah! Hold on, I'm turning up the brightness big time here so I can see what I'm doing. There's a nasty shine on my screen at the moment. Hold on.
What are you doing? Stop it!
My curtains are shitty, Storm. Oh, I think I wanted to get a few more calls before we progressed.
Raiden, the high-voltage current flowing to the floor in front of the room that the president's being held in has been cut off. Head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Hurry! Get in touch with the president before the nuclear launch code is reconfirmed.
Yeah, I do, Storm. I've been meaning to go shopping for curtains for some time. I'll get around to it.
Colonel, Pliskin was Snake after all.
According to him.
What?
Listen, Raiden, I'll say it again. He is not in the simulation.
There you go about the simulation again.
Don't put your faith in him. Don't trust him. Do you understand?
The Shell 2 core is where the actual filtration system resides, or at least it used to. Now it's just a shadow of its former self. Here, water mixed with crude oil
Dramatic.
was filtered using antagonist bacteria in the microbial decomposition of hydrocarbons. Below the first floor basement is a gigantic vat for this purpose. What happened was that this vat broke and flooded the floor. The first floor, which is not flooded, houses the air purification facility that eliminates the stench from the polluted water. Manhattan is right in our backyard here, you know. There's plenty of reason to be cautious.
An item box can sometimes...
All right.
I think that's all we can get for now.
Put your thermal You know, I thought I heard of Ames somewhere before. DIA would mean we're talking about Nastasha's ex-husband.
Nastasha? Nastasha Romanenko? Isn't she the one who wrote In the Darkness of Shadow Moses?
Yeah, she helped me out during the Shadow Moses incident. She was also actively involved in the philanthropy organization following the incident.
Where is she now?
Your guess is as good as mine, but she's probably still a heavy smoker.
So Iroquois Pliskin was an alias?
Of course.
And the rank of Lieutenant Junior grade?
Made it up.
That's just great. Anyway, I get the Pliskin part, but what about Iroquois?
Iroquois is a Frankified version of the Algonquin word for rattlesnakes. It's what they called their enemies.
Algonquin?
The Algonquin Nation, one of the many groups of Native Americans who used to call Manhattan Island their home. The majority of tribes in what's now the state of New York were a part of the Algonquin Nation.
So this was a stronghold of snakes.
By the way, Manhattan means Island of Hills in Algonquin.
Well, thank you for the trivia, Snake. Does this book actually exist? Yes, it exists inside this game. And it's 300 pages long. Lots of people still don't know about this. But if you go to the special menu in MGS2, there are little books and things that you can read. Like the review of... There's a review of In the Darkness of Shadow Moses as well that you can read. A fictional review of a fictional book inside this fictional game. And then there's another little book called The Shocking Conspiracy Behind Shadow Moses. That's like 100 and something pages. And then once you get through that, you unlock In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, which is like 300 and something pages. But they're not that long, because they're small pages and the letters are pretty big. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Did I... Rose, tell me something.
Jack, is that you?
I've read it before on stream a few times. But yeah, it's not as big as it initially seems. Like, you think 300 something pages, it's going to be really long. Well, it still is long. It still takes a couple of hours to get through. But yeah, the pages are tiny and the font is tiny. I mean, the font is large.
Now that I think about it, it feels kind of fresh.
What does?
Before, I could always rest assured that I'd see you again. Now it's different. Now it feels like every word we say to each other counts.
That's great. We could make this into a book and sell it. Want to improve communication in your relationship? Send your man off to fight a war.
Jack.
Rose, you know my life's at stake here.
So is mine.
Rose?
I'm sorry, but I'm really worried too. I can't help but feel like I'm fighting this battle along with you.
Yeah, I know. Thanks.
Rose?
President Johnson.
Huh? So you're finally here.
You've been expecting me?
Your equipment, that skull suit, isn't exactly standard military issue.
Are you all right, sir?
Is this some kind of sick joke? I thought you came to kill me.
What?
I'm prepared to face the consequences of my betrayal.
What are you... What the...
You're a man? Well, who are you?
Foxhound, sir.
Foxhound? I see. Now things are starting to make a little sense. Switch over to nano-communication so nobody can listen in.
Yes, sir. Do you read me, sir?
Yes.
Mr. President, it's my understanding that the terrorists have managed to input the code sequence necessary for launching a nuclear strike.
That's correct. I punched the sequence in myself.
You're working for them?
If you asked me 2 hours ago, my answer would have been yes. Right now, they're keeping me alive until my vital signs are reconfirmed.
They betrayed you?
I wouldn't quite put it that way. I wanted power. They sought destruction.
But why stoop to terrorism?
I wanted absolute power.
But you're the president. You have power.
No, I'm just a figurehead.
What?
I don't have any control. The real power is in the Patriots' hands.
The Patriots?
The truth behind this country. I'm not surprised you've never heard of them. Very few are aware of their existence, even among those with code word clearance.
Huh?
Politics, the military, the economy, they control it all. They even choose who becomes president. Putting it simply, the Patriots rule this country.
No.
Hard to believe, isn't it? But it's the truth. The space defense, income tax reduction, and national missile defense programs. Every policy that's been credited to me was actually done according to their instructions.
Space defense was initiated by Congress.
That's what the Patriots want the country to believe. It's all a show. Democracy is just a filler for textbooks. Think about it. Do you actually believe that public opinion influences the government?
No.
This country is shaped and controlled as the Patriots see fit. The people are shown what they want to believe. What you call government is actually a well-staged production aimed at satisfying the public.
Huh?
Don't look at me like that. I'm legally sane, you know.
It's not your sanity that worries me.
The Patriots. Even I don't know who the actual members are. Are they financial, political, or military leaders? No one knows who the Patriots really are. Even my instructions come from a cutout. All I've been told is that every key decision is made by a group of 12 men, known as the Wise Men's Committee.
Your office? The White House?
Merely puppets, pawns in a game. By pledging my loyalty, an insignificant son of a senator was awarded the presidency. Of course, that wasn't the only price I had to pay.
What do you mean?
Even if a pawn becomes a queen, it is still just a playing piece. I wanted to leave my own mark in history, but my ambitions were... You'll understand someday. I wished to be a member of the Patriots. I wanted to wield the power of a king instead of being an expendable pawn.
And that justifies acts of terrorism?
Yes. I'd intended to use the new Metal Gear as a bargaining chip.
Bargaining chip?
But I underestimated Solidus. He actually wants to challenge the Patriots, even if it means the destruction of the world.
What are you saying?
Whether you believe it or not, the balance of power rests in the hands of the Patriots. They regulate the country's various interests through controlled presentation, staging a drama that is palatable to the general masses. Can you imagine what would happen if they ceased to function? Picture a massive political vacuum, a space that every powermonger will try to fill for their own greedy ends. I'm talking about an unregulated power struggle, panic, civil war, chaos. Like it or not, the Patriots is an organization that must continue to exist.
So you changed your mind because you wanted to avoid global chaos.
Exactly. When I told Solidus that I wished to prevent disaster, he replied that pawns can never become players.
And who is this Solidus?
My predecessor, George Sears. That was the name the public came to know him by. I knew him by his code name, Solidus Snake. He was the third snake, preceded by Solid and Liquid, a survivor of the Les Enfants Terribles project. Neither solid nor liquid. He was a well-balanced masterpiece that the Patriots saw fit to entrust with the presidency. However, he fell out of grace with the organization 4 years ago. When acting on his own, he started an incident.
4 years ago? Shadow Moses.
That's right. At the time, the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, together with certain influential parties, initiated the development of Metal Gear Rex and an advanced nuclear warhead. However, this did not fall in line with the Patriots' plans. What's more, Solidus decided on his own to send his most trusted man, Ocelot, to provoke Liquid Snake, bringing about the said incident. As a result, he succeeded in obtaining Rex and the data on the warhead. But in doing so, he ended up revealing the existence of both Rex and the Genome Army, a blunder that earned him the wrath of the Patriots. Shortly thereafter, Solidus was removed from the presidential office.
I thought he resigned.
That's the story given to the general public. Following his resignation, the Patriots selected me, their new pawn, for the presidency.
But that would mean that the presidential race was...
That was quite a show, wasn't it? It was a well-scripted drama staged by the Patriots for the benefit of the public. Even the Democrats and Republicans were dancing to the Patriots' tune. Everything went according to plan, but for one exception. Following his resignation, Solidus' health was scheduled to fail him, bringing about his untimely death.
Capped?
Correct. But before the Patriots could execute their plot, Solidus went underground with the help of Ocelot. As he avoided pursuit, Solidus gained control of Dead Cell, winning over Colonel Golukovich's outfit. From there, he bided his time, knowing that his opportunity would soon arrive.
What opportunity?
The completion of the new Metal Gear project, an opportunity that would even his odds against the Patriots. By stealing the Patriots' most valued project, he would be able to place them in a very uncomfortable position. It's the only chance he has for survival. Once he has the new Metal Gear, he'll declare war against the Patriots. Needless to say, he must be stopped.
Metal Gear is already operational.
No, not yet. What you saw was Metal Gear Ray, hijacked 2 years ago from the Marines by Ocelot. That was not the new Metal Gear.
Then where's the new Metal Gear?
Right here.
What?
You're standing in it. To be more precise, this entire big shell facility is the new Metal Gear.
What'd you say?
No, I'm quite serious. The upper structure that you've seen is camouflage, designed to represent an offshore cleanup facility. The main structure extends from the foundation all the way down to the ocean floor. The connecting elevator is located on the B2 floor of the Shell 1 core. Arsenal Gear. That's the code name for the new Metal Gear.
Arsenal?
That's right. Arsenal. We're talking about an impregnable fortress carrying a load of over a couple of thousand missiles, including nuclear warheads, all protected by a horde of mass-produced Metal Gear Ray units.
Mass-produced?
The Ray unit was originally designed for the Marines to be used as a countermeasure against the Metal Gear variations throughout the world. The Patriots had Ray redesigned to protect the new Arsenal Gear.
So now anti-Metal Gears are guarding a Metal Gear.
Ironic, isn't it? That's not all. Arsenal Gear has full access to the military's tactical network, giving it the ability to exercise absolute control over our nation's armed forces, not to mention our nuclear armament. In short, Arsenal was created to be the core of our country.
What kind of idiotic weapon?
Weapon? No. You're not seeing the full picture. Arsenal Gear is more than just a military tool. It is a means to preserve the world as it is. It will establish a new form of control. The Patriots will use it to keep their place as the country's true rulers. Right now, they feel pressured and threatened.
By what?
They fear an overabundance of digital information. The world will drown in the coming flood of information, and they along with it. The Arsenal plans include a system to digitally manage the flow of information, making it possible to shape the truth for their own purposes. In short, the Arsenal system is the key to their supremacy.
The key?
Yes. The GW system is the Patriots' trump card. Arsenal Gear will be fully operational when GW is successfully integrated. Once operational, it will be a completely new form of power for the Patriots to wield. I had hoped to seize the project from them, so that I would be in a strong bargaining position.
Bargain for what?
I'd hoped to trade my way into their ranks, but Solidus preferred rebellion. Outer Heaven, his plan to unleash a nuclear blast over the skies of Wall Street to break the Patriots' control over the business community, is also a key factor in his offensive effort.
Outer Heaven?
Listen, there isn't much time. The football served as the key for activating Arsenal Gear. I've already input the necessary code sequence. It won't be long before GW begins to establish connections with other external systems, and Arsenal Gear becomes fully operational. Stop them before that happens. That is your role.
Role?
You've got to find Emma Emmerich. She's the only one who can stop that thing once it's been activated.
Emma Emmerich?
She's the system programmer for Arsenal Gear. I believe she's somewhere on level B1 in the core of this building.
I thought the levels below us were flooded.
I'm sure they won't let her die just yet, as she's the only remaining programmer for this project. According to Ocelot, she was being held in a locker room located in the northwest part of level B1. Cut transmission and get moving. This is card 4. It'll give you access all the way to Emma's location. Give this to her when you find her.
What is it?
A program for disrupting the control functions between GW and Arsenal Gear. Take Emma to the computer room on level B2, Shell 1 core. She'll know how to load the program into the main system.
A virus?
That's right, modeled after Foxdie. A biological weapon designed to selectively eliminate personnel with a specific genetic code.
But why do you have it?
The Patriots had it engineered as a failsafe. And Ocelot forgot to search me. You've got to hurry. That disk is the only way you're going to stop Arsenal. Well, I've told you everything you need to know. There's only one thing that remains to be done. Now, kill me.
What the?
There's no time to argue. The final check for my vital ID will start any second. If you kill me now, you'll at least prevent the nuclear strike.
Cut it out!
Do it! That's her role! Pull! No! Good!
That's abusing your right to free speech, Mr. President. Or is it ex-president?
The president! Why did you...
Alas, my finger must have slipped. I'll see you around, carrier boy.
Forget him. He did us a favor. Without free will, there is no difference between submission and rebellion. My only real choice is to put an end to this charade. Let me at least have the freedom to end it myself.
What are you...
Find Emma. Stop Arsenal. This is my last order as your commander-in-chief. I'm counting on you.
All right. Why does Ocelot say carrier boy? Because you are carrying the virus. The GW virus, which is modeled after Foxdie. Designed to eliminate members with a specific genetic code. Patriot members. It's also a parallel to MGS1, where Ocelot says the exact same thing to Snake. In MGS1, Ocelot refers to Snake as carrier boy. Because Snake is carrying the Foxdie virus, the genetic Foxdie virus. And, you know, this is a simulation of the Shadow Moses event to a certain degree. So yeah, that's why he says that. So yeah, big scene. Get to find out what the Patriots' goals are. Wish to control the world with Arsenal gear. Control information. They fear an overabundance of information as it stands. The world will drown in the coming flood of information, and they along with it. They'll lose their power as they think the average individual will have too much power with access to the internet. Too much freedom for an immature species, as the Colonel says later on. I like how that line harkens back to the opening credits of the game as well. The world will drown in the coming flood of information. That's what you see in the opening credits. You know, you see the information on the stone tablet first. And the water is moving at a steady pace. And then paper, the water is moving at a steady pace. And then once the digital information comes in, you see all the code. You know, the water gets faster and faster and faster, and you see all the digitized information literally drown. Those water metaphors are used quite a bit throughout the game as well. Like at the end of the game, when the colonel is, you know, the big codec call at the very end, where the Patriots go into further detail about their plans. One of their lines is, who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce? Wading through a sea to retrieve valuable information and interpret their meaning for later generations. There are quite a few other ones as well in that call as well. I can't remember them all, though. There are a lot of cool little water metaphors with relation to the flow of information and the control of information. Let's take a look in here. Man, I'm so tired. It's hard to formulate my thoughts properly. This chat is the garbage he spoke of, pretty much. But some of you guys are alright. I can't see again. Where am I? Maybe the colonel is wading through this chat right now, trying to retrieve valuable comments. What's worth passing on here to the next generation? Trying to think what other lines are there in that last call. Those water metaphors, I can't think. I'm way too tired.
Colonel, the president is dead.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Where do we go from here?
Your mission was to rescue the president and eliminate the terrorist threat. However, given the recent turn of events, we will honor the president's last directive. You must put a stop to Arsenal gear once and for all.
Do you actually think there's any truth to his story about this big shell facility being a front for Arsenal gear?
I don't have the security clearance necessary to verify the facts. However, he was the president. I'm sure he knew what he was talking about.
Aren't you forgetting that he was part of the terrorist plot?
All the more reason why I believe his information is reliable.
Huh?
We're talking about a man who chose to die rather than risk a nuclear holocaust. Thanks to his sacrifice, the Nuclear Launch Authority has shifted to the vice president, effectively eliminating the terrorist threat.
Colonel, when you put it like that, it almost sounds like I should have assassinated the president to eliminate the threat.
That was not my intention. I was trying to point out that there is certainly some credibility to the words of a man who chose death to protect the innocent.
The Colonel has a point, Jack.
What about the information he gave me on the Patriots?
That's a new one on me. I'll see what I can find out. Raiden, we're running out of time. Find Emma. She's supposed to be located on level B1 in the core of that building you're in, right? You've got to find her before Arsenal becomes fully operational.
Hurry, Jack.
It's up to you to make sure that the president didn't sacrifice his life in vain.
Understood. Raiden out.
What's your status, Raiden?
Snake, the president, he's been assassinated.
What?
There was nothing I could do.
What about the nuclear strike code sequence?
He died before his vital ID could be reconfirmed.
Then the enemy's lost their nuclear strike capability.
But that Ocelot guy obviously killed the president on purpose.
Why?
It doesn't make any sense. They had to know that they couldn't launch the nuke if they killed the president.
Maybe there's a way to launch without reconfirming the vital ID.
Or maybe they found a more effective weapon within Arsenal gear.
You knew about Arsenal gear?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me about it?
You never asked.
Am I correct in assuming you also know that the Big Shell's a front for the project?
You mean, did I know that the Big Shell, a fully functional environmental cleanup facility, was designed to camouflage Arsenal gear? Yeah, I did. It's exactly what the President and Ames described, a massive cover story. The good news is that it hasn't really done much in terms of cleaning up the environment, so we won't have to worry about any toxic gas being released if we have to blow the house down.
Right. And when did you find out about all of this?
It took a while, but we uncovered the info around the time you took out that mad bomber. There's no doubt that Arsenal gear is being built here. And it was all set up 2 years ago, on that day. All of it.
2 years ago? What really happened here?
I took these photos 2 years ago.
I know these pictures. They were on the news, on several websites. If I remember right, the reporters blamed you for sinking the tanker.
That's right. Otacon, me, we were used.
We'd hoped that by going public with photos of the new Metal Gear, we could persuade the government. At least that was the plan at the time.
2 years ago, the Hudson River, we had learned that a new Metal Gear model was being secretly transported. When I think about it now, we should have known better than to trust the information. I'd infiltrated the dummy tanker to obtain proof that a Metal Gear was under development. Shortly after I made it aboard, an armed group led by Colonel Gerlukovich raided the ship and gained control.
Olga and Ocelot were among the raiding party.
Yeah, and him.
Who are you talking about?
A man that was supposed to be dead.
Their target was also Metal Gear Ray. But Ocelot eliminated Colonel Gerlukovich and Marine Commander Scott Dolph, and he hijacked Ray.
So he betrayed them?
I don't know what kind of deal was going down. All I remember is what Ocelot said at the time. Something like, "I'm taking it back."
Ocelot then sank the tanker, along with the soldiers of the Marine Corps.
How did you manage to get out?
Otacon managed to have a small boat ready for me.
That was the easy part. The tough part was not getting dragged down with a sinking tanker. A small miracle when you think about it. It turned out that the whole thing was a setup to lure us. Photos of Snake, taken by the Cypher, were released to the public. In turn, we became the world's most wanted environmental terrorists.
It was definitely a move aimed at putting a stop to our anti-Metal Gear activities.
But why did they choose Snake?
Since the Shadow Moses incident, Snake became sort of a hero. I think the Patriots weren't too happy about that.
You knew about the Patriots?
Well, yes, to a certain degree.
It seems like everyone knows about them except me.
They didn't choose Snake to be a hero.
So they decided to do a smear campaign.
I think the Patriots wanted to make an example of him so everybody would think twice before opposing them.
That's it! They set all this up just to nail you guys.
No, there's more to it than that. The Marines' Metal Gear Ray project, headed by Commander Dolph, was carried out in opposition to the Navy's Arsenal Gear project. To be more precise, the Patriots considered Metal Gear Ray to be a thorn in their side. Hence, they attacked the dummy tanker and stole Ray. They followed this up with a perfect plan. They immediately sent a fully loaded tanker to the same location and sank it. Then set up the facility to camouflage the development of Arsenal Gear.
And we fell for it. 2 more puppets in their show.
Colonel Gerlukovich and his daughter Olga?
Both fell victim to Ocelot's plot.
Was Solidus behind all this? He used Ocelot to get hold of Ray, huh?
No, he was underground, keeping a low profile at the time.
Then it must be the Patriots.
If that's the case, what's Ocelot doing alongside Solidus?
Forget it. We're wasting time. We can figure this out later. The nuclear strike's been prevented, but Arsenal still has a massive payload of missiles to deal with.
Right. If the opposition gets control of those missiles...
Raiden, you've got to find Emma.
Wait a second. Isn't Emma Emmerich...
my sister?
What's she doing here?
You got me. She's a computer whiz who specializes in neural AI and ultra-variable volume data analysis using complex logic. How she got involved in weapons development is beyond me.
Whatever her reasons, we need her in order to stop Arsenal.
Raiden, find her.
I'm on my way.
All right, there we go. Recap. Scene for the most part. Some interesting commentary on Snake's status as this legend. You kind of wonder, are they talking about the story of the game, or are they talking about the advertising of the game? You get those flashbacks to the tanker, but you also get a lot of trailer footage and things that you couldn't see, that you couldn't do in the tanker. Snake with the FAMAS and stuff like that. Clip Door, thank you for the 50 months. Much appreciated. Cheers. Some very cool optional calls we can do now. With the Colonel, we can get a big backstory on Emma. And this call actually has its own unique piece of music as well. You don't usually get music, like special music for optional calls. It's a nice change.
Raiden, locate Emma Emmerich and have her put the President's disc to use. Emma is on B1 of the Shell 2 core. The clock is ticking. Locate her before Arsenal gear goes online.
Ben Dixon, thank you for the 9 months. Cheers.
Colonel, I want some background information on Emma Emmerich.
I've got it right here, direct from the National Security Agency's personnel files. Apparently, she was involved in some sort of high-level project, but there's no details on that. Her record shows that she resigned from the agency 2 years ago. Emma Emmerich, full name Emma Emmerich Danziger. Members of her family call her EE. After divorcing Hal Emmerich's father, her mother took Emma to England and raised her there. Danziger is her mother's maiden name, but she prefers Emmerich. After returning home to England, her mother married Robinson, a businessman. The following details are from a report filed with the NSA when she joined the agency. Just before graduating from high school, Emma injured Robinson in self-defense during an alleged assault on her person. As a result of this incident, she followed in the footsteps of her stepbrother, Hal Emmerich, and left home to enroll in Oxford. It is believed that at this particular point in her life, she was extremely angered by the fact that her brother failed to protect her. Consequently, she lost all family connections and is very resentful. She seems to believe that her brother is to blame for everything. While attending Oxford, she was noted for her success in a deciphering event sponsored by British GCHQ.
They may not be blood related, but she sure sounds like Otacon's sister.
There's more. Raiden, do you recall a certain situation that's more or less become a legend among hackers? To refresh your memory, at the time, just about all of our nation's communications and information resources were concentrated at NSA in Fort Meade. In fact, NSA's basement facility operated round the clock to amass data obtained not only from public communications, but everything from satellite to wiretap operations as well. I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that whoever controlled the NSA facility could move the world. On January 24th, in the year 2000, the facility suffered a total system shutdown for a 73-hour period.
Did they ever figure out the cause?
It's believed that a small group within the government had arranged the incident with the assistance of a notorious group of crackers. The result was a full review of NSA's safety measures, which in turn led to the decision to shift the data-gathering operations to an isolated location that would be safe from physical attack, as well as cyber terrorism.
And where might that be?
My security clearance couldn't get me that information. but I did find out that one of the key members of the hacker group was none other than Emma Emmerich. Although she started off as a specialist in artificial intelligence and complex logic, Emma is now regarded as a computer genius.
That would make her a prime candidate for recruitment in the intelligence community, wouldn't it? And knowing most of the intelligence agencies, I doubt fair play was a major concern in their recruiting efforts.
Your assumption's correct. The government played on her weakness, her strong hate for Hal Emmerich, the brother who left her when she was 6 years old.
She hates him that much?
When she was 6 years old, Emma and her father were involved in a pool accident. She survived, but her father drowned.
What did the police have to say about that?
The report states it was an accidental death.
Isn't that about the time that Otacon left his home and family?
Exactly. But I don't have any idea why he chose to do so.
Does Emma blame Otacon for her father's death?
I don't think so. Her hate seems to stem from the fact that she believes Otacon abandoned her. You see, although the two weren't directly related, they were said to be very close. It's rumored that sibling rivalry was what launched her career as a hacker. 4 years ago, the government leaked her the details of the Shadow Moses incident. In doing so, they were able to recruit her for the NSA. I also have little doubt that they also used the NSA hacking affair as a means to convince her to cooperate.
You think that her hate drove her to frame Snake and Otacon?
That, I don't know.
Right, there we go. Procedure. The attack on Fort Meade is a real event. However, it took place in February, not January. Yeah, I was aware of that. I remember looking into that. Yeah, interesting stuff. Obviously, kind of clear that they're describing the NSA as a sort of real-life parallel to the Patriots. Don't say I'm exaggerating when I say whoever controlled the NSA facility could move the world. What the Patriots are trying to do in this game. Arsenal. Yeah, great call. Love the music and the vibe of it. And yeah, they do reuse some of that music later on in a mandatory call. After the first Tengu fight, I think, when Raiden is tripping out and he's questioning what's real. I love that detail at the start of the call as well, where the Colonel says, before he gets into the whole backstory, he says, apparently she was supposed to be involved in some sort of high-level project, but there's no information on that. And then he segues into his background. Really cool detail, because that high-level project that he's talking about is the S3 plan. He's talking about what's happening right now. This is the high-level project right now. Really cool. It's one of those details that you would never pick up on a first playthrough, or maybe even after 2 or 3 playthroughs. Emma has a similar line later on as well when you're with her. He says, oh, apparently they were going to send in some new high-level data for GW to study. And then all this happens. And the high-level data is what's happening right now. Really cool. Oh shit, my pizza. Hold on, let me check my pizza. Be right back. Oh man, I saved it. 2 more minutes and it would have been a disaster. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I just poured myself a glass of Coke as well.
Raiden, locate Emma Emmerich and have her put the President's disc to use. Emma is on B1 of the Shell 2 core. The clock is ticking. Locate her before Arsenal gear goes online.
Emma's probably being kept in filter chamber number 2 on floor B1 of Shell 2's core.
Hey, time's out. Thank you for gifting a sub to Deficient. Cheers. Yeah, you'll have to excuse me. I'll be on and off the mic over the next few minutes just while I eat.
The rumors about Big Shell being a big cover-up are all true.
Otacon?
I had Snake check everything out. Sure, there's some facilities to clean up the pollution, but they're not running at full capacity. Don't you think it's funny that even though 2 years have gone by since the incident, they haven't managed to clean up all the crude oil? Of course, the media doesn't report that kind of thing. I think they're having fresh shipments of crude oil brought in to replace the stuff they've cleaned up. The story you were told about toxic chemicals being released if the plant were blown up also seems pretty fishy. I don't think it's actually true. Information is being suppressed on a huge scale. These guys seem to think that the new Metal Gear is worth all the effort and money they're spending on it.
So I've been lied to all along.
No, I think even your CO didn't know what was going on, and that's probably what he's been telling you.
I didn't mean by the Colonel. I meant by you.
Huh? We never lied to you. We just didn't tell you everything, that's all. You know, you're a pretty interesting guy. You're just like Snake said.
What did he say?
That you're a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool.
A weak, simple-minded...
Ah, don't worry. He didn't mean anything bad by it.
Nothing bad? Well, what could possibly be worse than that? That lying, useless, backstabbing, mincing son of a...
Raiden, I'm his friend. I know him better than anyone else. I know he's not that kind of guy.
Yeah, so what?
And, by the way, there's one more thing you should probably know about Snake.
What?
He's right here.
Next to you?
Yep.
Did he hear...
every word?
I'm just gonna get back to the mission now.
Man, dominated by Otacon. Otacon, an absolute alpha in the presence of Raiden. Unbelievable. That scene right there, I think, just defines Raiden in this game. Bottom of the food chain. The sea urchin at the bottom of the sea. The single-celled organism. Colonel, what do you have for me? You'll be nice to me, won't you?
Raiden, locate Emma Emmerich and have her put the President's disc to...
Whatever.
Colonel, did you hear the truth about the Shadow Moses incident?
Yeah.
Snake wasn't a terrorist.
You look thrilled.
Huh? Yeah.
So you just believe everything that he told you then?
What did you say?
Don't trust him. He isn't in the simulation.
Simulation again. What exactly are you talking about?
Don't put your trust in him. Just carry out your duties to the best of your abilities. Do you understand, Raiden?
Colonel, why did Ocelot murder the president?
They disagreed, probably.
Exactly the same.
What?
As the Shadow Moses incident.
Don't be foolish.
Are you sure about that? Aim's death, appearance of the ninja, the president's death, and now the virus.
You're reading too much into things.
That's right, Jack. You're tired.
Raiden, don't waste your time thinking unnecessary thoughts. Invest all your energy instead in carrying out your duties.
I love that line. Don't waste time thinking unnecessary thoughts. That's some fucking Orwellian shit right there. Instead, focus all your energy into carrying out your duties. Again, with those duties. Those duties. Just focus on the mission. What does that mean, Colonel? What meaning can I attach to that phrase? Duty. I'm fucking Liberian, man. How did I get here?
Colonel, did you find anything about the Patriots?
No, not yet.
I can't find data on them anywhere.
But the president is...
Jack, there is no data.
Colonel, you know something, don't you?
No, I don't know anything. I need a little more time.
No, I don't know anything. Man.
Once you put a chokehold on an enemy from behind...
Ah, Jesus. Come on now. Let's go back to Snake and Otacon, see what they have to say.
Emma's probably being kept in filter chain.
Get real.
As the president mentioned, Metal Gear Ray was created as an anti-Metal Gear weapon. In the Shadow Moses incident, Ocelot returned with a disc containing data of the exercises that were held for Metal Gear Rex and the new nuclear warhead. What's more, he sold that data not only to the nuclear powers, but to other countries as well. Those nations that obtained the data have commenced their own Metal Gear research. Where does it go from here? What happens when the world is flooded with variations of Metal Gear? We'll probably be looking at an era similar to that of the nuclear arms race. That was one of the reasons we organized philanthropy. I understand that Fortune's father, Marine Commandant Scott Dolph, had the same misgivings. That's why he proceeded with the development of the anti-Metal Gear weapon, Metal Gear Ray. In fact, Ray alone can drastically redefine tactics when you consider its seafaring capacity to approach, strike, and break off from targets. I also believe that Ray was a solution for renewing interest in the Marines, whose role as a rapid response force has dwindled over the last few years. I did a quick inspection. Arsenal Gear's security system is similar to the antibiotic function of a living creature's immune system. Surveillance of the inner system is handled by periodic scans, using a number of agents with the capacity for detecting data that doesn't belong in the system. Once the agents detect any invading data, the information is passed on to an antibody production system. From there, a program referred to as an antibody agent is autonomously produced to neutralize or eliminate the invading data. Added to that, there's a solid barrier existing between GW's optic neural net, its physical and logical base, and the other general nets. Referred to as the bit-brain barrier, this wall is a filtering system for preventing the infiltration of foreign data. This security system makes it very difficult to attack the system from the outside. I'm afraid nothing can be done without sufficient preparation.
Raiden, the node for that area.
Get real.
All right. I think we're good to continue. I managed to get through a couple of slices there. Let's keep going. Quite a few optional calls there. What kind of pizza? I don't know. There's like chicken and peppers and stuff on it. It's pretty good. I think there's some kind of like sweet chili sauce on it as well. But it's like fairly mild. Good. There's Stillman. Very strange call we can get here as well. We take a look at Stillman and call Snake. Man, look at his eyes.
Snake, it's Stillman. Stillman's here.
Yeah?
He was waiting for me.
Right.
And that's it. What do you want me to do about it, Raiden? Want me to tell you everything's gonna be okay? He's dead. He's dead. It's over.
Raiden, are you reading me? This is Otacon. What's your situation?
Wet and miserable. This place is flooded. The seawater that's been pumped up is pouring into the building.
I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
What?
Yeah. When she was 6 years old, she almost drowned with my father in our swimming pool.
She can't swim?
Well, yes and no. We used to swim a lot together when we were kids. In fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned.
That pretty much coincides with what the Colonel told me.
When the accident happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room, but I didn't realize at the time that she needed my help.
What were you doing?
I was...
So Emma survived the ordeal?
Yeah, but my father didn't.
So you blamed yourself and left your family?
No. EE seems to believe that was the case. The fact is, I betrayed her.
And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic experience?
I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn, if she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the Kamov.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the Kodak.
I'll do that. Still ticking, huh?
Unfortunately, haven't had no vacancies.
Ah!
thought so. Human muscles are quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different. This should be fun. Well worth the wait.
You knew I was coming?
You've become a nuisance. I can't let you interfere with Arsenal gear. The girl is just ahead. She is of no use to us now. But she served us well as the live bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
Emma's alive?
She was some time ago. But the flooding has become quite serious. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a mermaid now.
What?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
I didn't do it.
Arsenal is still armed with a purified hydrogen bomb.
Purified hydrogen bomb?
This is no ordinary nuclear bomb. This weapon is capable of heavy hydrogen nuclear fusion using lasers and magnetics to generate heat-insulated compression. It was a top-secret project initiated by the current president, and Solidus has no idea of its existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently. Specifically, it becomes launch-capable when Arsenal is activated. A nuclear threat still exists. 6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in. We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up. We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word, turning a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them.
You're insane.
Insane? We might be the only ones telling the truth.
Final check for activating Arsenal has been completed. All Arsenal personnel report to your stations.
Well, it sounds like Arsenal's ready to go into operation.
Damn it!
You're still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around, aren't you?
You know?
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. Take a good look at your grave. Show me what you've got.
Show me what you've got. NMD, thank you for the 64 months. And Brizzle, thank you for the 18 months.
Wasting your time.
I want to see if I can get Mantis's line here. If possible. Got any rations? I don't think so. Clap, clap. Yeah, go on. barely even hear him there anyway. Whoop. Fuck. I'm purposefully missing him here, just to try and get a bit of dialogue, but I can't seem to get it. Oh! Oops. Well, I'm not missing him, but if you lock on to Vamp, he will dodge everything you fire at him. So I'm locking onto him and firing, hoping to get a line that's similar to one of Mantis's lines, but I'm not getting it. Fuck it, let's just fight him normally. Ah, where are you? What does he say? I can't remember. I can't remember because it's been so long since I've tried to trigger it. I just remember him having a line that's identical to one of Mantis's lines. Because he functions similarly to Mantis in that he can predict your movements. He can predict what you're going to do, but only if you lock on. Fuck. Ha! Oh, I forgot to take out the lights. Oh no! Oh no!
Can't run from your shadow.
I can't even equip anything. Go! Cool, it's been a while since I've seen that, so that was kind of cool, I guess.
What's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
Alright. He freezes your shadow in place and you can't move. Alright, no fucking around this time. Oh, yes! If you get him in the bullet hole, it does like 3 or 4 times the amount of damage. But it has to be very precise. You know, where you shot him earlier during the cutscene. Oh no. I don't know where he is. I'm scared to look. 1 second, guys. I need to turn up the brightness. All right, we're good. Ha! I think I forgot to pick up some ammo earlier. I should have way more M9 ammo. Go. Ah! Oh, you're doing this shit. Ha! Oh! Get out of here! Hey, District Wolf, thank you for the $5. I got perma-banned a couple of years ago or so for a C4 location and sort of just left. May I be unbanned, please? The sort of just left part is kind of rubbing me the wrong way. I don't like your style there. And I sort of just left. I don't like that attitude. Whatever that attitude is, I don't like it. There's an attitude there. There's an attitude there. That's all I know, and I'm not sure if I'm a fan of it. But, sure. Go on, I'll unban. I'm feeling generous. The District Wolf. Hold on. Alright, you're unbanned. You're unbanned. I assume it was DRK that banned you. Or like a random mod. I don't think I'd ban someone for telling me a C4 location. But you also might not be telling me the full story. But either way, we'll start fresh. A clean slate. What's going on here? I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Come on. Another Nikita to the face. Almost at the last phase. This is where it gets hard. Yeah, here we go. Fuck! Love the way he falls off there.
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait.
I'm going after Emma.
We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
All right. So, are you guys ready for the empty room codec call? I don't know if I am. Let's do it.
Jack, is that you? Jack.
What is it?
I've always been alone.
Huh?
I'm so lonely.
Lonely? Rose, we've always...
Not always.
What do you mean?
You've never slept beside me.
What are you talking about?
After we've been together in my room, you stay awake all night, or you head for the door.
Is this really the time to bring this up?
Why, Jack? Why?
Listen, Rose, I'm right in the middle of a mission, and
Why? Why can't you relax when you're with me?
Look, The mission,
Why don't you open up to me?
Rose, I just can't.
All I ever wanted was to share your dreams, to spend a meaningful evening with you. I just wanted to find you by my side when I woke up. Is that asking too much?
It's the night. I'm scared of the night. It's got nothing to do with you.
Scared of the night? What's that supposed to mean?
I can't relax when I'm with someone.
Jack, you wouldn't even let me in your room.
I need privacy. I just can't be bothered.
Bothered?
Wrong word. What I wanted to say was that there are certain things that I have to keep to myself.
Do you remember that time I forced my way into your room? We'd known each other for almost a year, and you blew up. It was the first time you ever raised your hand against me. I was so worried about you.
Look, I'm sorry.
It wasn't
first
your
time.
violent nature that scared me. It was your room, your heart.
Stop it.
There wasn't anything in your room. Only a bed and a small desk. It looked like a prison cell.
Rose?
No television set. No family pictures. Not even a poster.
Rose, I only use that room for sleeping.
A lifeless room. Almost like your empty heart.
Don't say it,
I tried
Rose.
to keep you out.
I thought I was beginning to understand you. Until I saw that room.
Would you have been happier if I had a picture of you hanging on the wall?
That's not what I was trying to say.
Enough, Rose. We'll talk about this later. After the mission.
Right. After the mission. I understand.
Razzie, thank you for the 20 months. Much appreciated. And the District Wolf as well. Thank you for the sub. Cheers. Forgot about that detail, though, the first time you raised your hand against me. Good God. And if we keep staring at her...
Jack? Jack?
Oh, Rose, is that you? What's up?
What's up? You were looking for a pretty long time. Something catch your eye?
No, just, scouting for the enemy.
Somehow I have a hard time believing you.
Enough. Hurry up and return to the mission at hand.
Yes. Goodbye.
Cute.
What do you want?
I love you.
Goodbye.
How cute.
What, need to save?
How cute.
Goodbye.
Definitely not.
Yes.
I love you. You're a real egotistical woman.
Grab the body armor from over here. Whoa! What am I doing? Hey! Easter Island statue. And a sneaky claymore in here as well.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Raiden, I'm getting you out of here.
Get me out. You're lying. Where are you taking me this time?
What are you talking about? I'm here to help. Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do. Everybody on this project has them.
Okay, good. Let's try. Can you hear me now?
Nanocommunication?
That's right. I have nanomachines too.
Then you're not one of them.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me?
Actually, I need your help to stop Arsenal. I understand you're the only one who might be able to do it.
And who told you that?
The President.
Really?
I need you to come with me to Shell 1. Your brother's waiting for you there.
My brother?
Come on, we have to get moving. This place will be flooded soon. Better move.
I can't swim. Leave me.
You can swim. You used to love it.
How do you know?
Your brother told me.
He's really here?
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm telling you he's here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
Emma, we can go over all that later. But first, we have to get out of here.
No! I hate water! It's hopeless! I can't swim! I can't swim!
You can do it!
I can't!
Come on, deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I can't keep my eyes open in the water. That endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
All right, then close your eyes. I'll guide you.
I was injected with something. My legs. I have trouble moving them.
Listen, Emma, just hold your breath. I'll do the rest. First, we'll head to filter chamber 2. Then we'll take a break.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
How long?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
I don't think I can do it. I'm not good at holding my breath.
Look, Emma, I have an idea. Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your eyes. By that time, we'll be on the other side. Give me a signal if you think you're running out of breath.
What will you do then?
I'll swim faster. Hang on tight. Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Take some deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
Wait!
What is it?
Let me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes. I wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Your first boyfriend?
No. Somebody more important. Anyway, they bring me luck.
I see. Okay, let's go.
What's up, Jack? Jack, about trying to break into your room.
Rose, just forget about it.
No, listen to me. I said I did it because I was worried about you, but it wasn't just that.
What?
I was suspicious. I thought there might be someone else.
Someone else?
Another woman.
Rose.
I really thought so, because sometimes you're so horribly cold.
You know I wouldn't.
I'm serious. Sometimes I feel like you're pushing me away. So I...
Did you get in?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied now? There wasn't anyone there, was there?
No. No, there was no one there. There was absolutely no one in your room. Not another woman, not me, not even you.
Rose.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize, that's all. Talk to you later.
Great apology. Cheers.
You did good.
I concentrated on your heartbeat. It reminded me of when I was a kid. I remember my brother giving me a piggyback ride. I was sleeping with my ear against his back. I could hear his heartbeat.
Sounds like you were close.
We were, back then. We were stepchildren in our parents' second marriages. Wherever my brother went, I used to tag along. My brother didn't have any close friends, so he used to take care of me. We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Yeah, we used to play house. My brother was the husband and I was the wife. But it was always just make-believe. We were only kids. You know what I mean.
I never had a family, but I think I know what you mean.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel, I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. Get her over to Shell 1 as soon as you can.
That's going to be hard with the connecting bridge on the upper level destroyed.
Didn't Olga say something about taking the oil fence at the bottom of Strut L?
Yeah, I remember that.
You should be able to go down by way of Strut L. Try and get over there.
What about Emma? She's been injected with something and she can't walk without any help.
Take her with you. Free your hands of any equipment and hold down the action button to give her a hand. To release your grip on her, take your finger off the action button. Emma can sit and wait until you help her back up. And be careful. You won't be able to use any weapons while you're leading her. Now head for Strut L.
We're on our way.
Raiden, we've infiltrated the computer room. What's your situation?
Emma's safe. We're heading your way.
Good job.
Shell 1's deserted. Looks like everybody's aboard Arsenal.
I had a look at the system, but there's nothing I can do. EE's our only hope.
Right. I'll put her on then.
Huh? EE? What? How?
I'll use my codec as a relay. Here she is.
Hal?
EE, is that you?
Hal?
EE. Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Huh?
You knew our family's dark history and still got involved? What's wrong with you?
I should have known.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
I wanted to hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
EE?
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Otacon's, Emma.
Otacon?
Enough with the sibling rivalry.
That's not what this is.
We haven't got time for this. Raiden, get her over here right now.
I...
Gotcha, Snake. I'll head over there with Emma.
Most of the enemy's aboard Arsenal, but I suggest you be careful. Make sure Emma gets here in one piece.
Raiden, take care of my sister.
Don't worry. I'll get her there.
Clement, are you sure about that? I never heard anything about that before.
Emma, Snake and Hal are waiting for us in Shell 1's computer room. I've got this disk that the President gave me. This disk is supposed to contain a virus that can corrupt Arsenal Gear's operating system. We need you to...
This is my program.
What?
Why did the President give it to you?
Huh?
Did something happen to the President?
President. He's dead.
What?
You actually wrote this virus?
It's not really a virus. It's more like a worm cluster. It's actually a delayed effect autonomous program that's designed to invade GW's cerebrum and render its nerve connections useless.
You know what GW is?
Of course. I created it.
Huh?
You look surprised.
Well...
Cat got your tongue?
I'm sorry, How about the Patriots? Ever heard of them?
Yes, but I only know what I've been told.
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure, but it's hard to put into words.
Right. Are you reading me, Emma?
Yes, loud and clear.
The President said that Arsenal Gear was the Patriots' key to supremacy.
That's as good a description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global scale.
A data processing system?
That's right. The system's a social device for maintaining the Patriots' control.
You've lost me.
Well, in this day and age, information emerges from every direction and is freely distributed. A variety of information gathered by servers employing the latest in high-speed communication networks and P2P technology is rapidly circulated to individuals. In fact, the speed of this circulation process is accelerating on an almost daily basis. The Patriots seem to be afraid of this development. Apparently, they believe that their role will shift from dominant to dominated.
Huh?
Let me give you an example. You're aware of Solid Snake's anti-Metal Gear activities, aren't you?
Yeah, I know a little about it.
Well, that's just a small sample of uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized. Now, look at it like this. Political scandal, corporate corruption, up until now, the Patriots have managed to keep a lid on these and other self-serving events. But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer able to effectively control the flow of information generated at the individual level. With the newly created system, they can fully regulate digital information. High-level information can be categorized in stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see fit.
Somebody's bound to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan of the average individual, is extremely limited. On the other hand, digital information lasts virtually forever. It doesn't deteriorate.
So?
The alphabet, 26 letters, right? It could have been 30 letters. What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway. Do you know how many genes exist in an individual?
About 30 to 40,000?
Right, that's what was announced at the turn of the century, but there's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community. Information regarding the remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
No.
Why? How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did you count them yourself?
There are research organizations.
Of course, and their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports. GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
Exactly. The actual physical core for handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in the world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing capacity of 980 trillion Hammets.
I suppose that being a specialist in neural AI and complex logic played a significant role in your association with the Metal Gear project.
That's not the only reason.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
Do you?
So Arsenal Gear was actually designed to protect the GW system, wasn't it?
Yes. It's armed with everything, including nuclear weapons, and is fully equipped with cyber-terrorist countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing GW.
But is the AI actually capable of controlling everything?
No. GW is only the system's core. It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
What?
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior to the end of the century?
You mean the Y2K problem?
That's right. If you recall, our government supplied the world with a countermeasure program, using the internet at full capacity. The program was distributed to every governmental organization, every key facility throughout the world. In addition, the same program was included in an OS application for distribution among the public.
Let me guess. The Y2K countermeasure contained a program designed by the Patriots.
Yes, and everything supplied from that day onward contains the same program.
Impossible.
Do you know how a computer operates? Do you really know the basic principles on how data is exchanged? Nobody's aware of it, but there's a subsystem in place, and it's about to be activated.
Is that why Solidus wants to burn out every electrical circuit in Manhattan with a nuclear blast?
Probably, but the overall system isn't actually complete.
What?
It still lacks the necessary factors for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days to provide complex data for GW to study. And suddenly all this happens.
Emma, it's not your fault. If it wasn't for the terrorists...
Yeah, you're right. Well, I think that's about all I know.
Right. Thanks. I think we'd better head for the computer room.
My bird in the computer room. Is he safe?
That noisy, overgrown parakeet?
Excuse me, he's a parrot. And he's my best friend. My only friend.
Well, the bird's okay.
Good. Did you know that in the old days, miners used to take a canary into the mine shafts to detect toxic gas?
That's what he's for?
No, I really needed someone to talk to.
Right. I think we'd better get moving. We've got a little longer to cover than the last time.
I'll give it my best.
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Why not?
A dead body, not a pretty sight.
Oh.
Once we get past it, it'll be too dark to see anything. What are those sticks in your head?
These? They're lacquered chopsticks. They hold your hair in place. Did you know that they're pretty popular in Europe and South America?
Can't say that I do. You're not only cute, but smart too.
Oh, I'm much more than cute.
Okay, let's go.
All right, before we progress, let's call Snake and Otacon, see what they have to say.
Raiden, take Emma and go to Strut.
Yeah, I already showed that shit off, Clement. Trivia my ass. Hey chat, let me tell you about something that you saw like an hour ago on the stream. Hey chat, let me tell you some false information about Emma's backstory and her relationship with Otacon. Hey chat, let me tell you some other bullshit that you don't want to hear about. Fuck you, Clement. Nobody wants to listen to your bullshit.
Okay, Raiden, let me talk to Emma.
Sure. One condition, no arguing.
No problem. Put her on. EE, is that you?
Yes? What do you want?
Why did you get involved in weapons development? A lot of people will get hurt. Even more will die. I'm talking about the destruction of homes and cities, radioactive contamination for years to come. You, of all people, should know the horror of nuclear weapons. You know about our family's dark history. Why, EE? Why?
You left me. You made my life a living hell.
I didn't have a choice.
Don't lie to me. The pool, you could never look me in the eye after the accident. You took the easy way out so you wouldn't have to face me. That way you could avoid responsibility every day. You ran. You ran away so you wouldn't have to face the pain.
No, that's not why I left.
You left me and took the easy way out.
That's not true. I left the house because...
You're a criminal, just like me.
A criminal?
I know what you did. You manipulated our account on the network.
But...
Look at what you're doing now. You're nothing but a cracker.
No, I'm just applying my knowledge for the cause.
The cause? What cause? Justice?
For peace, EE. I'm not like Snake. I can't carry a gun and face the enemy. That's why I do what I do best.
Oh, right. Nice justification, Hal. Forget about being a criminal. You'd make a great lawyer.
All right already. That's enough. What's up, Raiden?
Out of my way. Let me talk.
You want to talk to Otacon?
Yes.
I'll put him on.
Yeah? What is it?
Up to now, scientists have continued to be active participants in war. What's your opinion?
There's no doubt that war has been an ideal event that fuels the progress of science. But therein lies the trap. We scientists must establish some form of work ethic. It's a tragedy that both the government and the military act as sponsors to modern science.
What are you talking about? The atom and hydrogen bombs were born from laboratories owned and operated by universities and private enterprises. Los Alamos and the Lawrence Livermore labs were run by universities. There's nothing strange about that.
Weapons development and universities. This may come as a surprise, but science requires that information be exchanged freely.
You're referring to the will of Professor Oppenheimer, aren't you?
For me, science and weapons always existed at different levels. I never thought that my research results would bring about misfortune to others. That was until the Shadow Moses incident.
I have no regrets.
That's where you're wrong. We scientists know the dangers of a nuclear threat. It's up to us to protect the people. We can't allow it to be exploited by nations or their politics. Man and nuclear weapons cannot coexist. Mere mortals were never meant to handle nuclear fusion.
Science defines me. My government respects me. Can you tell me what's wrong with that? Can you?
Okay, that's enough.
My government respects me. Your government is having you set up to be killed right now, Emma. Every step you take has been scripted. Every step leads closer to your inevitable death. Hold up. Muzavir, or however the hell I pronounce that name. Muzavir. However it goes. Thank you very much for the sub. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Cheers.
Snake.
Let me talk to him.
Oh, yeah.
Otacon's busy right now. You'll have to settle for me.
What? Okay.
Right. Now what do you want?
Hal's wrong. Science doesn't exist to benefit the world.
Then what is it for?
Science is for the individual. For me, it's a way to realize my dreams.
It sounds pretty greedy.
You can't realize your dreams without greed.
And what's your dream?
Take revenge on Hal. To beat him in his own game.
Revenge?
I am gonna make him regret the day he left me. I am gonna make him realize he was wrong.
Of all the idiotic.
I think that's enough.
Idiotic? It's my goal, my reason for being alive. Hal is wrong. He's only being used by his country. He's pitiful. Even you guys are using him. Me? I'm using science to achieve my own dream.
Real bright, lady. That's exactly the line that scientists are never meant to cross.
Right. I sold my soul for revenge. I will never forgive him.
I'll pretend this conversation never happened.
No, you tell my brother exactly what I said. You...
Emma!
What?
You're speaking your mind, not your heart. Just leave it at that.
Okay.
All right.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Rose, how are you? Are you up for a little argument?
Well, Jack, it sounds like you and Miss Emma are getting along just fine.
Rose?
I've been monitoring your every move and conversation. I can't say it's been fun.
Give me a break. I'm only trying to keep her spirits up.
Is that right?
Absolutely. My mission is to get her to the computer room.
That's all?
Yeah.
You're lying. You're attracted to her, aren't you?
I'll admit she's cute.
Cuter than me?
Rose, you're beautiful. You know how I feel about you.
Have you remembered yet?
You mean April 30th?
Yes.
It's your birthday, isn't it?
Wrong. You're not even warm.
What is it then?
Forget it. It's nothing. Maybe I'm just a little jealous.
Rose.
You'd better get moving. Good luck.
Bam, bam, bam. I actually enjoy most of Raiden and Rose's conversations, or not really conversations, Rose pressing to get any kind of reaction from Raiden whatsoever. Aside from the big melodramatic calls that just don't really work. With the music and everything. Although, even in those calls, there are moments that I genuinely enjoy. Okay. I love how the track changes when you go underwater. And then the bass and the drums kick back in when you go above water. APS, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, the music is great here. And then you have the Twilight sniping track during the sniping section, which is kind of like an evolution of this track. Rose, what do you have for me?
What can I do for you, Jack?
Glad. Do you think Rose is unreasonable when Raiden can't even remember her birthday when she's pregnant with his child? That's pretty bad. But then again, Rose was also hired by the Patriots to spy on him and to dress according to his tastes and pretty much adjust her entire personality to fit his tastes and live a complete lie for God knows how long. But you can still understand her frustrations. You know, if she did genuinely fall in love with him. That must be rough, man. Having to juggle all those feelings at the same time. Yes, I'm living this lie, but I love you and I want to know more about you, but you're not telling me anything. I know I'm an absolute bitch, but Jesus Christ, you're a bit of a bitch yourself. I mean, Rose is definitely the worst in the situation, I think. The whole Patriot spy thing is pretty bad. Changing her entire being to suit Raiden, you know, it's a complete fraud. It's a complete hoax. But yeah, I think you can look at their calls outside of that context as well. You know, you can sort of look at the calls in their own context.
Jack, how far do you think the Patriots' digital control extends?
I don't really know, but it probably influences a lot of what goes on in our everyday lives.
Even mundane things like which movies and songs become a hit and what kind of clothes we wear?
I think taste would be the easiest thing to manipulate. I mean, think about the kinds of film and bands everyone wants to go to see. It's whatever's at the top of the charts.
And if the charts are made up...
Exactly.
But you can't really control individual taste. It's too closely tied to personality.
I don't know about that. Trends have always been about following the leader.
Not necessarily.
The age of direct personal interaction is over. So is the idea of word-of-mouth communication. Rose, you have any friends you've met online?
Huh? Yeah, I do.
How many?
Well, if you count only the ones I talk to a lot, I'd say about 20.
How many of those have you actually met?
1 or 2 tops.
Uh-huh. That's how it is for everyone, I guess. And even if your online buddies had fake identities and were circulating false information, you'd have no way of knowing.
Fake identities?
Right. And there'd be no way for you to know for sure.
Well, what about people who do meet face-to-face then? Like us?
Us?
Have you ever really shown me the real you?
I wouldn't even know the real me myself.
But you're being honest with yourself now. Well, that's how I see it.
Well, how am I being honest?
Well, I've never seen you show so much feeling. Fear, anger, even a kind of giddiness. It may seem a strange thing to say, but you're living out loud for the first time that I've seen.
I'm just trying to get the job done. This is war, you know.
I do know that. I'm just saying you're different from your usual restrained self.
What about you then?
I always want to be open with you as much as I can.
Both of your identities are completely fake and manufactured. Good lord. Come around to yourselves. Have a good look in the mirror.
Bugs! I hate bugs!
Shut up.
What do you think you're doing?
Definitely not.
Just for the hell of it.
That hurt!
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
I don't think I like you.
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
You suck!
You're a real egotistical woman.
That's crossing the line. I do not suck. How dare you? Unbelievable.
I can't stand bugs! I am not moving!
You're a software programmer, Emma. Get rid of these bugs.
Bugs! I hate bugs! Bugs! I hate bugs!
What do you think you're doing to her?
Oh, you might regret what you were saying earlier about me being a simple-minded, stubborn fool. How do you feel about that now, Otacon? Want to take back those words? Eh?
What do you think you're doing to her? Whatever. What do you think you're doing to her? All right. What do you think you're doing to her? That's exactly it. What do you think you're doing to her? No doubt.
All right. What can she do? She can't swim, hates bugs. Well, she's a computer genius. You gotta give that to her. And she's a good grill. Deep down. I think she's a good person deep down. Just very fucked up in the head. Once she gets those problems sorted out, I'm sure she'll be just fine. You know? Cars, thank you for the 42 months. Cheers.
Jack, is that you?
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
Right. Save complete. Goodbye.
Wait a minute. What's wrong?
Nothing. What are you talking about?
What am I? Aren't you being a little cold?
Really? Aren't you just imagining things? Maybe I'm just not as warm as that hand you've been holding for quite some time now.
Rose, you know this isn't...
I know. I'm just teasing you. But I was thinking, I was wondering whether you would be as protective if it were me instead of Emma.
Of course I would.
Think so? Oh, that's right. You're such a kind person.
Rose.
Forget about it. Good luck.
Man, she nails that condescending tone at times. Like, it's painfully real during some of her calls. And then painfully unreal during a lot of the big moments, you know, where it's supposed to be getting very emotional and it's just where there doesn't really seem to be any chemistry there. Let's see. Emma.
Emma, you okay?
Yeah, sort of.
Exterium, thank you for continuing your gifted sub. Cheers. And Tate, thank you for the 4 months. Cheers.
Emma, this is about GW, but is it really possible to automate the scale of censorship? Do we have that kind of computing capability?
Of course we do. And it would be impossible to do this unless it was automated. There's too much information for human beings to handle. Let's take your specialty, military operation, as an example, shall we? The U.S. military began to aggressively adopt the digital model in both combat and daily operations at the turn of the century.
That's true. Battlefield networking, the revolution in military affairs, and of course, the VR training regimen. Information is the deciding factor in the outcome of conflicts. It's because of that reality that the military's invested trillions of dollars in high-tech weapons and equipment. There's no night or day in war or information.
Right, 24/7. There's nothing that we couldn't see through electronic eyes and ears.
And that's what gave us the capability to collect, analyze, and understand tactical data in real time?
No, just the opposite. What we ended up with was too huge a load. We knew literally everything, from the position of every platoon on both sides to the number of clips every infantryman had left. As a result, nobody could figure out what the big picture meant. Not even the most experienced and skilled general could, because we're flesh and blood.
Humans can't adapt to the information age. Is that it?
Basically. No human being can make an intelligent command decision in the information overload of digitized wars. So R&D into computerized systems to assist in the process was initiated. The Defense Department tested a large-scale AI-driven system for troop logistics during the Gulf War. Apparently, they got the results they were looking for.
And you're saying that worldwide information censorship can be performed the same way?
Yes, it's possible given GW's capabilities. Do you get it?
Freeze!
Nice. The double freeze.
Freeze!
Mo! Mo! You know what? Let's see if we can grab any rations here. Ah, fuck it. Oh, hey, what? Really crazy little scene here.
Damn it.
What's wrong?
This door is security level 5. I don't have card 5. Damn.
Giving up already? Ta-da!
What the?
Are you impressed?
You should have told me you had it.
Well, the truth is, I just remembered it myself.
I forgot to call Snake. Doesn't matter. But yeah, that scene is really interesting. It doesn't seem like there's a lot going on there, but there's actually quite a bit going on there. I remember I first started to question it a couple of years ago, if even a couple of years ago. I was like, why did they, you know, because there are a lot of codec scenes in this game, and they usually only animate pretty important cutscenes. You know, if they fully animate a cutscene. I was like, why did they fully animate this cutscene of all things? Raiden gets angry at Emma because she didn't give him card 5? What's all that about? Why is that in the game? And then I started to think, wait a second, how could this relate to MGS1? And I started to think, well, Emma's probably the stand-in for Meryl during this section, if we're looking at this as parallel to the Shadow Moses incident. And, you know, like the escort mission part of MGS1 where you're playing with Meryl and you go up to Psycho Mantis and then you go through the caves and all of that. And I think that's what this is supposed to be mirroring. However, and then I started to think, what card do you get from Meryl again in MGS1? And it just so happens to be card 5, the exact same card that Emma has. And then it started to click. The reason Raiden gets pissed off with Emma is because she is not going according to the simulation. If she was going according to the simulation, she would have given us that card when we met her for the very first time. Because that's what Meryl does in MGS1. When you meet Meryl in the bathroom, she gives you card 5 straight away. But here, Raiden has to, you know, he has to ask for it when he needs it. And that's why he gets pissed off. But I don't think he understands why he's getting pissed off. You know, it's all in his subconscious. Like, he doesn't realize this is going according to simulation. Like this is the Meryl segment from MGS1. But it's in the back of his head. And that's why he is getting pissed off. Also, what really confirms this as well, I think, is that one of Emma's lines in that cutscene at the very end is exactly, word for word, what Meryl says in MGS1. What the fuck is the line now? I'm so tired. Are you impressed? Yeah. Are you impressed? Meryl says the exact same thing in MGS1 when she crosses the minefield. And both cards in both games lead to a sniping segment where both women get injured. In MGS1 you have a choice whether she lives or dies. In this game you don't have a choice. But yeah. Really cool little scene when you actually understand what's going on. I guess it also just highlights again how fucking brainwashed Raiden is, even once he starts questioning the simulation. Even though now he's like, you know, he's questioning all these things related to the Shadow Moses incident and everything, but it still seems like he's pretty brainwashed. Fuck. Man, I'm so tired. You'll have to excuse my my sloppiness. My sloppy gameplay and my sloppy speech. And my sloppy blowjobs.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
How do you feel about heights?
I can't say I like heights. The water's higher on my phobia list. Why?
Well, we have to go down a ladder.
How far down?
Just a little bit.
Why do I feel like we've had this conversation before? How little is little?
About 130 feet.
Huh.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
How are your legs?
Better. The numbness is gone. I can climb down on my own.
Okay, follow me.
Sunset. It's beautiful.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
That gorgeous shot, man. Still looks so good.
Enemy soldiers, gun ciphers. I don't think we're gonna be able to slip past all that. Looks like it can barely support one person. How much do you weigh, Emma?
Are you gonna ask me how old I am next?
If you go alone, I think you can make it across.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
This is Raiden. Do you read me?
Yeah. What's up?
We've made it to the lower part of Strut L. We'll have to cross the water from here.
Can Emma walk?
Yeah, she's okay. The pontoon bridge doesn't look too sturdy. Emma's gonna have to cross it alone.
Right. The oil fence.
There are ciphers and several guards.
Raiden, you're carrying a PSG-1, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's time to play sniper.
Not bad. This spot gives me a good view of the targets.
You're going to have to cover Emma until she crosses to Strut E. I'll get there and provide some support of my own.
Thanks.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah, I know the drill. I faced a similar situation in Advanced Mode Level 4 VR training with the PSG-1.
VR? Guess it's better than nothing. Make sure you don't hit Emma. Right now, with Arsenal's boarding in progress, security should be at a minimum. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Given the situation, they've probably got claymores in place to make up for the security shortage. Make sure you use your thermal goggles.
Right.
Okay, I'm heading for Strut E.
Emma, are you reading me?
Loud and clear.
I'm gonna clear a path for you from here.
How?
Sniper fire.
You're kidding.
Trust me.
What if I fall into the sea? I can't swim.
You were doing pretty good a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
No. All right, get going. You'll be fine.
Vlad, you sound like that when you say I've beaten Sekiro in 2 hours. He's so proud of his VR, and Snake is just like, ugh. Like fucking Clint Eastwood in Gran Torino. Oh, VR. Get this VR off my lawn. At Outer Heaven, if you point the coolant at the sun, you can potentially freeze it. Who do you think invented that strat? Me. I know you can freeze the sun with the coolant. Come on. Don't pretend like you didn't see that strat here first. Jesus, these kids today trying to steal my strats. My sun freezing strats. Get off my lawn. Smelly nerds. Alright, what am I doing? Diddle din. Bow down. This tune though. Okay, we need to get some more ammo real quick. On Extreme, you really need to know what's coming ahead of time. This very sneaky claymore over here. Please, please, please. Go. You can only see it from this position, and even from this position, you can only see like half of it. He turns the corner, another guy is going to come around from up the top.
To get this far, it must be thanks to that Raiden guy. But what is the deal with him? He's got a weird name, dress is pretty weird too. And I'm not really sure about the way he holds my hand and things. He's easy on the eyes though, so I guess I can let that slide. But I got my own ideas about that hair. I wonder if it's, well, it must be. I could ask him later. But he'd probably get ticked off. I'll leave him alone.
And we can follow that up with another little Easter egg call if we call Emma after that little bit of dialogue.
Emma, about what you said behind that column there.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Can I just say something?
Sure.
This is my real hair, okay?
Of course. As if I said anything about that.
Even the reality of Raiden's hair is coming into question. Fake personality, fake identity, fake blood, fake hair. And you can get those extra items in this game, which are wigs for Raiden. Different colored wigs. So maybe this is a wig he's wearing as well. Just his main wig. Nice. Slick.
Raiden, do you actually enjoy abusing helpless animals?
I don't believe this. I had no idea you were that kind of a monster.
I don't understand you, Raiden. If you're satisfied, get back to the mission.
Did you see that?
Did you see that? You don't hear that one too often. But did you see that shot, though? I mean, that last seagull, that was pretty good, you have to admit. I killed the shit out of that seagull. Come on, you saw that, didn't you? You did see that.
A girl? What are you doing here?
It's not by choice, thank you very much.
Oh,
You're not gonna shoot me.
no.
Why not?
Stay away from good-looking women when you're fighting. Otherwise you'll get hit with diarrhea.
Huh?
One of the few things I learned from Shadow Moses.
What are you talking about?
Ancient history. Don't worry about it.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but does this mean you're letting me go?
Well, you could have found a nicer way to say that, but sure. Better hurry.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. Just run like hell. Oh no, my stomach! Not again! Oh. This place is about to sink! Just get out fast, okay? Oh.
Wait!
What?
What's your name?
Don't have one!
Huh?
Okay, fine. It's Johnny! Oh, I'm not gonna make it.
Hey, if we run into each other again... Huh. What a weird guy.
Gonna check for claymores, because I think it's one-hit kill if she hits one. Maybe not on extreme.
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
Yeah, nice and clear.
I've reached my sniping position on Strut E. I'll provide support fire from here.
Right. Do me a favor and take out whatever I miss.
Just call me when you want me to shoot.
Too shaky. What if I fall?
How much longer is this guy gonna sleep? Wish I were that relaxed.
You shot him in the face with a trank, Raiden.
He's still sleeping.
Liquid!
Huh?
Classic.
Just a little more. All right. Just a little more.
Come on, say it before the cipher catches up, please.
Do I need to clear things with Otacon before I ask her out?
There we go.
Raiden, Emma's been stabbed.
That bastard!
How bad is it?
She's conscious, but the bleeding's bad. I'm bringing her over there right now. Raiden, get that disc over here as soon as possible. I'm afraid her time's running out.
I'll be there. Snake, what's your situation over there?
Emma seems to be, doing up to GW's defensive capabilities. All we need now is your disc. You'd better hurry. I don't think she's gonna make it.
How's the bleeding?
Just get over here. You'll find the coast is clear with everybody aboard Arsenal right now.
Understood.
Let's go. This poor guy obviously didn't hear the message over the intercom. Listening to his tunes.
Hey, Jack.
Rose, can you hear me?
I'm right here.
Actually, that's okay. Forget it.
Jack, what is it?
You wouldn't understand.
Try me, Jack. Please.
I can't, not to you.
Please, tell me. I can help you.
No, there's no way you'd understand.
You can tell Snake, but you won't tell me?
He's different.
Why? I'm in this war too. With you.
No, the war is out here, not on a live feed to some control room.
You want me to pick up a gun and fight? Is that it?
Lord, no. You're the one person that I'd do anything to keep out of this place.
Then what is it?
I'm a killer.
But...
I see men hit, I see them die in agony, and I don't feel a thing for them.
Don't think things like that, Jack.
I'm a born and bred killer. Nothing like Snake. He fights for something he believes in.
So do you. You're doing your duty.
No, I'm not. Somewhere deep inside, I'm enjoying this game.
That wasn't my only kill. No, we've actually killed quite a few people in this playthrough. And we'll definitely be killing a lot when we get to the Tengu section.
Jack, I guess you need to save. Jack, I've been thinking for a long time. You've got a no trespassing sign pasted on your heart.
What?
No entry beyond this point. You've got it written all over your heart.
That's ridiculous.
Don't try to deny it. You know I'm right. Stop lying to me. Why do you do this? Don't you trust me?
I don't know. I like you. I really do. It's not that I'm rejecting you. It's just that...
All right, I understand. Forget about it.
I'm sorry.
But someday, do you think you might let me in? To the other side of that sign?
Yeah, someday.
Okay, someday. Promise me?
Yeah, I promise.
One cool detail here. You can see how Snake took out all the cameras. You know, he brought Emma through here. Took out the cameras. Also strange that there are claymores here as well. I guess also as a part of the simulation. But you can, it's almost like you can see the challenge that Snake had to go through here. Bugs. Emma's afraid of bugs. So this might have been an issue. Although he was probably carrying her, right? She was unconscious, so... he probably wasn't even aware of the bugs. But weird. Why are these bugs here? Really strange.
Everything all right, Jack?
There are 3 unique save calls for this tiny portion of the game. It's really strange.
Jack, it must be hard for you.
Yeah, when I watch people die like this,
No, I mean, it must be hard for you in general.
What?
You always seem like you're trying to deny something within yourself, but can't. And I have no idea what's making you suffer so much. That's hard for me. If only you'd talk to me about it.
There are some things I want you to understand without me having to explain.
You can't possibly expect me to...
Rose?
I guess you're right. Maybe if I were a better match for you, I could understand without being told. But I guess I'm not. I guess I'm just too different.
Rose, that's...
Not true?
Yeah. You're perfect for me. The ideal woman, so to speak.
Ideal?
Yeah.
If...
Huh?
If I was...
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. Never mind. Sorry, I was about to say something stupid. Get back to the mission.
Ooh, sounded like the Colonel there. Return to your duties, Raiden.
How's Emma? I think he got some internal organs. We can't stop the bleeding.
I'm here.
Got the disc. Emma set everything up. Apparently all you have to do is pop in the disc. That should insert the virus into the AI.
Is it working?
Just leave it to Emma. What the?
An antibody agent?
Damn! The connection's been cut.
Is the virus upload complete?
I don't think so. The count stopped at 90%. Otacon.
I don't think Emma's made any mistakes.
But...
a portion of the worm cluster might have been altered after the disc left Emma's hands.
By the Patriots?
Will the virus still work?
I have no idea.
Hal, is everything all right?
It's all right. Everything's all right.
Good. At least I won't be adding another page to our family's dark history.
Yeah, that's right.
What if the virus doesn't work?
Either destroy that thing, or take out Solidus and his men.
How do we get on board?
I don't think we can. Unless somebody inside gives us a hand.
Hal, I always...
What is it?
wanted to see you again.
You don't hate me?
Never. I never wanted to get in your way. I never wanted to hurt you. I thought that with Arsenal, if I followed in your footsteps, I could be closer. I just wanted you to look at me. Look at me as a woman.
I could never do that.
Don't be so honest. It hurts.
Sorry.
Can I ask you one last favor?
What's wrong with EE? Emma? 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 Answer me! I didn't leave you. Because of the accident, I had a relationship with your mother. She seduced me. And it went on. My father's death was no accident. He took his own life. It was my fault, all my fault. Forgive me, Emma.
Attention! Arsenal gear is ready for launch. Evacuate the upper levels immediately.
Sounds like they're cutting this area loose. What do you mean?
It means we're gonna sink.
We have to get the hostages out.
What about the camo repairs?
Done.
We won't be able to get everybody aboard.
We'll just have to take as many as we can.
My sister won't be able to come with us.
We will be commencing the countdown shortly. Personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm always the survivor. Why, Wolf?
Otacon, take care of the hostages.
What about you guys?
We got other arrangements. There's our ride out of here. Anyway, we're gonna have to sink that thing if the virus doesn't work.
I should be going with you.
You've got your job. We've got ours.
You mean I'd only get in your way?
Wrong. Only you can save those hostages. Got it?
Right. Listen, the two of you won't be able to destroy that thing. Eliminate the enemy. That's your only option.
Yes! Fuck yeah.
How?
EE? Damn!
Otacon. Try to get as many hostages out as you can. It's a short flight to the shore, so don't worry about overloading the Kamov.
Leave it to me.
I repeat, personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm counting on you, Otacon.
Hal, I miss you. Hal, I miss you. I miss you. I miss you.
You and me, we're the same. Both you and I, we were always alone. Always. We only wanted to be loved. We were always waiting. Waiting for somebody. Somebody who would love us, but we were wrong. You can't wait to be loved. You have to go out and find it. 4 years ago, I realized that you can't just wish for a happy family. You have to make it happen. I only wish I knew that sooner. I learned that I could love, as you probably did, Emma.
Ruth. Preach it,
He's gonna
Otacon.
be okay? He's tougher than he looks. Consider it done.
Now, how do we open this thing?
You can come out now.
A ninja? What the?
Arsenal's going to take off. We still need you to take care of a few things. This time, do not fail us.
Snake, what's this all about?
Bedtime, Raiden. I wouldn't do that.
You're changing sides now?
Change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
Damn it. You!
Ready for some shut-eye?
Jack, are you reading me? Do you want to save your mission data up to this point?
Not a chance.
Is he still alive? He was when Olga brought him in. I've checked everything, including the genome data, but there's nothing on this guy. NSA, CIA, FBI. He doesn't exist in any database. He's a non-existent operative from a non-existent organization.
I suspected as much. However, I know this man.
Hmm?
Wake him up. It's been a while, hasn't it? Jack the Ripper?
You know this fellow?
You remember me, don't you? You've grown. High concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory, too? This is my son. I taught him everything. Jack, I never thought I'd see you again.
You know me?
You don't remember. Your name, your skills. Everything you know, you learned from me. The 80s. A civil war. You were one of the best among the child soldiers that fought in that conflict. When you were barely 10 years old, you became the platoon leader of the small boy unit. At the time, your outstanding kill record earned you several nicknames, including White Devil and Jack the Ripper. Jack, I was your godfather. I named you. When the war ended, you disappeared from the relief center. I wondered what happened to you. I should have known they would recruit you.
It's an interesting coincidence.
If he's a lackey for the Patriots, I doubt he knows anything of interest.
What should we do with him?
We'll use him like you suggested.
What about Dead Cell?
Ignore them. Happening again?
Could it be that he's here too?
In another hour, we demonstrate the power of Arsenal gear.
Attack with standard weapons, of course.
Yes, proceed as planned.
At last report, all is well with GW.
How about the troops?
The men are being refitted with Arsenal gear equipment as ordered. You're the spitting image of Big Boss.
Is that so? Perhaps I should be grateful to this kid for that.
Love that moment, man. So cool.
This situation, I find it very nostalgic.
Where am I?
Why, inside Arsenal gear, of course. Actually, we're also inside the memory of Shadow Moses. I'll take this back. You don't need this anymore, do you? A foul wind is blowing. We shall speak again.
Olga farted.
Don't move. Stay as you are. We're being monitored by a camera.
What are you up to?
I'm switching over to nanocommunication.
Mr. X? Ninja?
Correct. It's me.
I thought you were the leader of the Russian troops.
No, that was just a smokescreen.
A smokescreen?
I was sent to provide you support.
Support? Who sent you? The Colonel?
No, the Patriots.
What?
I deceived my troops, betrayed them.
But why?
My child is being held hostage by the Patriots. It all started 2 years ago when I lost my father during the tanker incident. My men and I had nowhere to go. So we joined forces with an illegal Russian organization.
The Russian Mafia?
Something like that, actually. I learned much later that it was a subordinate organization of the Patriots. I was expecting at the time. When I gave birth to my child, it turned out I was in a hospital run by the Patriots. In the morning, my child was gone. My baby is being kept somewhere in this country.
Have you ever met your child?
No. Once a month, they send me a photo of my child via network. I've never even held the child in my own arms.
I see. Given your situation, nobody can blame you for what you did.
That's your opinion.
What about Snake? I thought you were enemies.
He wasn't responsible for my father's death. Actually, we owe him our lives. 2 years ago, they were responsible for getting us out of the sinking tanker alive.
So you were partners since the incident?
No, I only found out the truth shortly before this.
Huh?
When I confronted him here.
You fought with Snake? When?
Well, it was around the time you were holding hands with that girl.
Snake. So you joined hands with him to pay back a debt?
No, mutual gain.
Mutual gain?
My job was to assist you. If Solidus gets away with Arsenal, your mission is a failure. The Patriots would judge that as failure on my part and terminate my child. Putting it simply, my child's life depends on your success.
So you did it all for your child. But why would the Patriots want to help me? Are they hoping I'll take Solidus out?
No, you're just like me. We're just pawns.
Pawns for what purpose?
The S3 plan.
Huh?
You'll figure it out sooner or later, but I wonder if you'll handle the truth.
What do you mean?
Listen, we haven't got time for this. Solidus will commence his attack any minute. He's got to be stopped.
What about the virus?
No results so far. I think the Patriots have tampered with the program.
Will it work?
I don't know.
Get me out of this thing.
Not yet. I'll release your restraints after I leave this room.
Where's my gear?
Snake's got everything. I couldn't bring it here.
And where do I find Snake?
The passageway ahead leads to a hangar. He'll be waiting there. I gave him a card key for the hangar.
Does Snake plan to destroy Arsenal gear?
No. Even for Snake, it's impossible to completely destroy this thing. The only option is to stop Solidus and his men.
What are you going to do?
Stay concealed. That's my role. I still can't afford to be discovered.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
Oh man, you take way less damage on Extreme there. On European Extreme, I think you take twice as much, maybe a bit more. Alright, I'm back. What's up, everyone? That was a long set of cutscenes. I have some people to thank here. Templar, going crazy. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. And the 5 gifted subs. Good God. Thank you very much. And Monkey, thank you for the 32 months as well. Much appreciated. Hold on, give me a sec. Alright. I think I may have missed a few other subs as well. I don't have access to the Outer Heaven dashboard at the moment, so I have to catch all of the subs in chat. So I apologize if I missed you. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, though. Whoever I did miss, I thank you. Let's see. Yeah, I really like that last sequence with Otacon, Emma's death sequence. Apart from a couple of little moments, they really needed to take another cut for that, for that crying outburst. You know, when he does the big cry, it sounds so fake. But apart from that, I think he nails that scene. And that one moment where they flash back, or another take rather, not another cut. Man, I'm fucking tired. They really needed to get another take for that one crying outburst. And when they flash back to MGS1, I'm not really a fan of that, because it's kind of like they're shoving it down your throat by that point. Yeah, okay, we get it. You lost someone in the previous game as well. You know, when he says, "I'm always the survivor," it's like, yeah, that's very much apparent, Otacon. You don't need to spell it out. Or Kojima, rather. You don't need to spell it out. But aside from that, I think that whole sequence works really well. And somehow that ridiculously over-the-top handshake, it's just the best. The slow-mo walk, like it's just perfect cheese combined with like genuine emotion at the same time. You just have way less health on higher difficulty. In higher difficulties, it's an integer value. Well, I'm trying to catch what you're saying. So it just looks like the health bar drains more. Oh, really? So you're not actually losing you're not actually losing less health. Right. I see, said the blind man. A hole in the wall. You can't, said the dummy. You can't see at all. Alright. Call Rose. It's in the mission failed screen, damage value? Oh, I'm aware of that on the mission failed screen, yeah. Oh, I'm tired. Alright, guys, get ready for melodrama overload. Prepare yourself.
Jack, are you alright?
Oh, yeah.
Jack, is it true? What Solidus said?
Yes.
It's unbelievable. Drafting small children, sending them to war? It's not allowed under international conventions.
ICC rules don't mean a lot in war. Someone told me that there are over 300,000 children in combat right now. I was just one of them.
So you remember? I thought your memory had been manipulated by them.
It was, but I have nightmares every day. Pieces of the past I can't put together.
Why didn't you tell me?
You couldn't begin to understand.
You wouldn't know that until you try me.
I didn't want you to get hurt. There was never a real reason for me to fight, except that someone put a gun in my hand. And that someone was him.
It wasn't your fault.
If I survived the day's fight, I was praised, fed, and had a bed to sleep in. I think I was only 6 when I held my first AK. But I'm not even sure of that.
Jack.
I'm not like Snake. I never questioned why we fought. There was no purpose, no way out. They give you a gun, you ask how many to kill. If you didn't, you were the one they shot instead.
It's okay. No one is blaming you.
We were shown Hollywood action films every day. The kind with macho guys and big guns. They call it image training. They built us from the ground up into killing machines. We were fed once a day. I can still taste the gunpowder they mixed into the food.
Gunpowder? In the food?
The gunpowder had toluene in it, giving it hallucinogenic properties. It kept us drugged, controllable.
Oh my God!
When the Civil War ended, those of us who survived were taken in by NGOs. They gave me a new life in the States. I can't complain. But nothing's changed. The only people who have no problem with my past have secrets and agendas of their own. Terrible nightmares. Every night. I can never forget.
Jack.
I'm afraid of the night. That's why I don't sleep next to you.
You should have told me.
Told you what? That I'm a killer? And always have been?
No. No.
What I hate more than anything else in the world is my own past. I didn't want you or anyone to know about it. Now I know why I was chosen for this mission. No one can take him on, take him down, except me. I've been kept alive this long for this. I knew as soon as I saw Solidus.
Jack, I love you the way you are now. You have to believe me. I didn't know anything about you, I admit that. Where you were born, how you grew up. But I know that now. And I know that what I feel for you can only get better. And I'll share in your past if that's the price.
It doesn't work that way. No one can share the burden of what I've done. It's not one of those warm and fuzzy things couples share.
I accept the good and the bad, Jack. That's what you do for someone you love.
I don't want to share my past with anyone. I just want to forget about it.
Jack, I haven't told you, about what I've done.
The last 2 years with you, it's been more than I've ever hoped for.
Jack.
But I can't go any farther. I know you want to get married. But I can't. I can't risk starting a family. There's no way to erase my childhood.
It's all right, Jack. Please, don't say any more.
Oh boy. I mean, you gotta fuck around with naked Raiden for a bit before you do anything. How can you not? Fucking holding on to his dick even in the middle of his spinning cartwheel. How can you not just love the concept of it? Why is he hiding his dick? Why is he holding onto his dick? Who's here? Who's he hiding it from? Us, of course. Because it's a video game and he can't show us his dick. All he has left is the dog tags. I really like that detail. Because of course that's where we have our information. That's where we imprinted our information onto Raiden. We are role-playing as Raiden. He has our identity. Cool, because it's something that you probably forget about. Or even when you see the dog tags, you might not think. You might not think back to the node section where you put your name and your birthday and everything. Then at the very end, with the final scene, you'll remember, obviously. So that's you naked, that's me. That's me. Alright. Cool detail here when you download the map. Instead of getting a map of the place, a more typical map, you get this. The world turtle and the Ouroboros, the world serpent. And it is kind of a map for this place, or something that symbolizes Arsenal Gear. Because Arsenal Gear does look like a turtle, or tortoise. And its shell is the big shell up above. You have Big Shell, which is literally the shell that protects and covers Arsenal Gear. The hexagonal shapes as well, which you often see on a turtle's shell. And then Arsenal Gear, the turtle underneath. But yeah, that relates to the myth of the world turtle, which apparently, I forget exactly what the myth entails, but basically a turtle that carries the weight of the world on its back. And that's what Arsenal Gear essentially is, or it's what it's designed to be. From Norse mythology? I think it's from a few different mythologies.
Raiden, do you copy? You must continue your mission.
I've lost all my gear. I need to locate Snake.
He was never factored into the simulation. Leave him out of this.
I can't do much naked, especially in this temperature.
That's true. You won't be able to attack or enter the hanging mode either.
I think Snake has my gear.
Raiden, take out Solidus and his men. You must recover Arsenal intact.
Colonel, are you under orders from the Patriots?
Your role, that is, mission, is to infiltrate the structure and disarm the terrorists.
My role? Why do you keep saying that?
Why not? This is a type of role-playing game. The point is that you play out your part, and I expect you to turn in a perfect performance.
Colonel, I just remembered something.
What?
That I've never met you in person. Not once.
Complete your mission according to the simulation.
Colonel, who are you?
No more questions. We have Rosemary.
What do you mean by that?
Over and out.
Yeah, the most legendary part of the game. These guys are actually quite blind compared to most soldiers. I'm gonna get caught here on purpose.
Who's that enemy intruder sighted?
No problem here. Huh? Wish I had that.
There we go. That's why I'm playing with not game over on site. So we can get alerts to get Easter eggs like that. Track, man, so good, so perfect. Ghostly, alien. Surreal, mysterious. Otherworldly. Primordial existence lurking in the shadows. New York, 52nd Street. New York, 52nd Street, eh? Well, this says Arsenal Gear's stomach. This whole part of the game was inspired by Pinocchio, by the way. Pinocchio being eaten by the whale. And in Arsenal Gear, obviously, we gradually progress through the digestive organs of this machine, and then we get the final area is the rectum, and then we get shat out on top of Federal Hall. Hold on, let's go back and forth because we can get a few more names here. Get Funabashi City, and forget what the other one is. There we go. US Navy. Love all the little details.
Raiden, turn the game console off right now.
What did you say?
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry, it's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
What are you talking about?
Raiden, something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me, and when I came to, I was home. What do you think happened to me?
Huh?
Fine. Forget it. Infiltrate the enemy fortress, Outer Heaven. Destroy the final weapon, Metal Gear.
Back to the beginning. This is very similar to the original Metal Gear in many ways, even though the original Metal Gear barely had a story. But in the original Metal Gear, you're a Foxhound agent working for your Foxhound commander. You're led through this base, thinking you're the good guy, stopping the bad guys, destroying Metal Gear. Then it turns out that your Foxhound commander was actually the bad guy all along. And in this game, you're a Foxhound agent working for your Foxhound commander. but it's all simulated. It's a fake foxhound and a fake foxhound commander. Who is some sort of representation of the real Roy Campbell, and to some degree, perhaps Big Boss. It is interesting how the Colonel does speak as Big Boss multiple times in this section. You know, like he has all the records of the previous missions, previous Foxhound missions, previous games. And I guess now that Ouroboros is looking a bit more relevant. Never-ending cycle. Oh.
Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time. Don't you have anything else to do with your time?
When you pause, the words above the turtles are in German. Really, I forget what that says now. I remember looking up all sorts of shit related to this before.
Did you call Jack?
That face.
Jack, I was serious when I said I wanted you to propose to me.
Rose?
I was really worried. There are times when it seems like you're not really looking at me and that if I looked away for a moment, you'll disappear. I wanted to make sure you couldn't get away. I thought that if we lived together, maybe things would change. That maybe we could change things ourselves. But that wasn't the problem. There was something deeper.
I'm sorry.
I guess it's impossible for me.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Jack. I love you. I really do. Please believe me. Whatever happens.
Rose?
Bye, Jack.
Good call there. The 21 world carrying turtle, huh? I think if we call the Colonel here ourselves, we actually get some normal calls. Or wait, no, we won't now. It's too late.
Actually, there is something I have been meaning to tell you, but I just couldn't. I think you should know, though. On Saturday morning last week, I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but...
Ho!
Is there somebody there?
Ha!
Count up the enemy requesting backup.
Sorry.
An anemone or clematis plant's juice can cause a rash. When pruning them, it's a good idea to wear gloves.
Thanks a lot, Colonel. Next time I'm out pruning the flowers in the backyard, I'll try and remember that. Cheers, man. Always looking out for me. Good to know you have my back.
I was a North American fall webworm in my past life. Oh, those were the good old days. What were you in your former life? Even my patience has its limits. I just can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home. Variety level 13. Rescue Merrill, the return of Ginola. President Baker should be somewhere to the south of where you blasted through the wall. Hurry and save him before the terrorists discover his code.
What was that from? That was from MGS VR missions. Something as well that I didn't bring up earlier. You know the Colonel's whole story about being abducted? You know, he looked up and he saw these orange glowing lights in the sky to the east. Suddenly there was intense light all around me. And when I came to, I was home. That's also a reference to Metal Gear Solid VR missions. In one of the VR missions, you shoot UFOs, which are these glowing orange objects. And once you destroy all of the objects, this giant spaceship appears. And if you don't kill it in time, it will abduct you. And it sucks you up inside it. And you see this glowing white light, and then you just see the game over screen. And in this game you get this really poetic description of that experience, as if the Colonel experienced it. It's so weird, but really cool. But why put it in MGS4? Why put anything in MGS4? MGS4 is a fan service fest full of references and callbacks.
You got a PSG-1? You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Merrill.
Yeah, it's just it's a meaningless Easter egg in MGS4. It's not there for any, you know, story purposes.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.
Oh, yes. Nice. We got the trip outs there as well. That's rare. You see the way the codec was freaking out there? His face was freaking out? That's random. That's random. Even when you get that scissors call, you won't always get the face freakouts like that. So you should appreciate that while while you've seen it. That doesn't always happen.
Actually, I'm in really bad shape financially. I pay money to my ex-wife as part of our divorce settlement, among other bills. I just had no choice but to make you pay for lunch the other day. I'm really sorry.
What is the scissors thing referencing? Absolutely no idea. Probably nothing. You know, they just tried to come up with the most ridiculous gibberish they could think of. But maybe there's an inside joke there as well. Like, who knows? Who knows? It is the most legendary piece of gibberish I've ever heard, though.
Your mission is to infiltrate the Fortress Galluade, rescue the hostages, and neutralize Metal Gear before its assembly is complete.
It's such a random and specific line. Is it specific about what, though? Like, it's... I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in flap-jaw space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Curie rock. I need scissors. 61. What could it possibly mean? What? Like, it doesn't sound like it's referencing something. It's a crazy bit of dialogue. What's a raw blink? What's flapjaw space? Why does the famous purple stuffed worm have a tuning fork? It's because it's so random and it means nothing that it's Crazy Colonel's most famous line. I would say so, Neo. I mean, maybe there is some kind of inside joke that we couldn't possibly understand, that the team knew, that only the team understand. Or that Kojima understands. Who knows? Maybe something lost in translation? I doubt it. The delivery is so good, yeah.
Snake. Remember what de Gaulle said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
That's such a creepy one. The long pauses there in between those sections of dialogue. Really weird.
I hear it's amazing when the famous
Really? We got all of them?
Jack, it's me.
Hi, Rose.
Jack, I owe you an apology.
If it's about that conversation just now, I'm the one who's sorry.
No, it's something else.
What is it?
That day at Federal Hall 2 years ago, it wasn't a coincidence. I was ordered to keep an eye on you.
Keep an eye on me?
Yes, by the Patriots.
You're a spy?
I suppose. Yes. It's an ugly word. Are you still there?
Was sleeping with me a part of the job?
I fell in love with you.
How could anyone?
I can't excuse what I did. I've reported every detail of your personal life to them these 2 years. What you did, said, everything.
Must have been fun.
But some things I didn't tell anyone. Like what I felt for you.
So that's why you were involved in this mission. I should have known. Why else would they toss an analyst into the mix at the last minute?
I'm sorry. I know what I did was wrong.
No matter where I go, I get used.
I reinvented myself to suit your tastes. Hairstyle, clothes, the way I moved, things I talked about. You say you love the color of my hair, my eyes. They're not even real.
You must have gone over my psych profile with a fine-tooth comb.
It was my job.
Great performance. Had me completely fooled.
What I really wanted was for you to see the real me. It hurt to play out this artificial romance. It was worse to lie to myself than to you. The more love you gave me, the more it hurt. Because I knew the person you loved was just a character.
So it was artificial on my end, too. It was just a game, not the real thing.
Oh, Jack.
I feel better knowing that.
What?
I was in love, or thought I was, with someone who didn't exist. I was trying to be someone I wasn't by loving what wasn't real. I don't know who you really are. The person I knew isn't real. She's not the woman I'm talking to right now. In a sense, the deception was my own, not theirs.
Jack, I thought I was acting because that was my job. But I did fall in love with you. That wasn't an act.
You expect me to believe that? It's okay. You had your reasons, right? Hey, I understand, but I have nothing left to...
Jack!
What?
I'm carrying... I'm pregnant, Jack.
Rose! What's going on?
Amazing how you walk around like that.
Snake!
Been waiting long?
Where's my gear?
Right over there. That's more like it. Everything you had when you were captured is still there. Sorry about earlier. I had to use you as bait to gain access to Arsenal. It worked.
Why didn't you tell me about Olga?
You never asked. Not happy about that? Get over it.
Any effects of the virus yet?
Still waiting on that.
So, it was rigged by the Patriots?
Looks like it. From what I can tell, Arsenal is headed for Manhattan. I don't know what Solidus is planning, but we'll have to deal with it one way or another. There's also a troop of production model Rays ahead.
How many units?
25, according to Olga.
25?
Yeah. Can't say I've faced that many Metal Gears before, but I think we can deal.
No way we can.
We can, because we have no other choice.
How?
I've stocked up on Stinger missiles. Oh yeah, Olga left this for you.
Why?
Olga asked me to give it to you. Besides, I'm not a big fan of blades. Move the right stick up and down to make a vertical slice, and left and right to slice parallel to the ground. Move the stick in a circle to do a rotating cut. Push it forward to lunge and strike. You can guard with your blade if you have the L1 button pressed down. You should be able to deflect a bullet or two.
Someone was asking about the codec there and how it functions within the game world and all of that. They imply in this game that they're not actually speaking. Ames says to Raiden, you have nano communication, right? I should patch into your frequency or whatever. And then he says, right, silence beats talk when it comes to safety. And Ocelot is watching them over the camera. And when they go into when they start using the codec, Ocelot gets pissed. He's like, man, I can't listen in anymore. So yeah, they're not speaking. They're communicating telepathically somehow when they use the codec. But I agree as well that it is also used as an excuse to not have to animate all of these conversations into cutscenes. But they try to have it make sense and be interesting within the game world as well. Ellipse, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. They explain that it stimulates the bones in the ears directly. I forget how they explain that in this game. In MGS1, I don't think it works like that. And in MGS1, I don't think they ever refer to it as nano communication. I think that's another little thing, whether that makes any difference. But you would think that the technology evolved by the time of MGS2 anyway, to some degree. But yeah, I don't think they were communicating telepathically in MGS1, but that definitely seems to be the case in this anyway. Or they're not speaking anyway. I don't know how they're communicating, but they're not speaking. Well, it definitely doesn't work like that in MGS3. Yeah, in MGS3, it's a radio. No codec at all. Man, I'm so tired. Sorry, guys. It's whoa! It's so hard to think and speak at the moment. Speak properly. I'm doing my best. I've been streaming for a long time. I've been awake for a long time. I've been talking for a long time. I'm just a fucking blabbering mess at the moment. Yeah, I could use some nano communication right now, that's for sure. Let's put on the body armor. What's the difference between the red blade and the blue blade? The blue blade is non-lethal. The red blade is lethal. However, if you poke like that with the blue blade, it will still kill. That's lethal regardless of what you do. How can a blade be non-lethal? Video games.
Come on, time to go. If you run out of ammo, you can have mine.
You got enough?
Absolutely. Infinite ammo.
Wait up, Snake.
What?
Snake, have you ever enjoyed killing someone?
What are you talking about?
I'm not sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between reality and a game.
Diminished sense of reality, huh? VR training will do that.
No, it was field training when I was a kid. I lied, Snake. I have more field experience than I can remember. It's not VR that's doing this to me.
Raiden, we don't carry guns to take people down. We're not here to help some politician either.
You can say that because you're a legend, a hero. I'm Jack the Ripper, a dirty reminder of a terrible mistake.
Legends don't mean a whole lot. I was just a name to exploit, just like you.
People will remember only the good part, the right part of what you did.
There's no right part in murder, not ever. And we're not in this to make a name for ourselves.
Then what are you and Otacon fighting for?
A future. You can stop being part of a mistake, starting now.
What am I? What am I supposed to do?
Find something to believe in, and find it for yourself. And when you do, pass it on to the future.
Believe in what?
That's your problem. Come on.
Snake, Raiden.
Otacon, you all right?
Yeah, so are all the hostages.
That's good news.
How's everything on your end?
All right for now, but there is something.
What?
The Colonel's last transmission was strange.
Strange? How?
Just strange. No idea.
Interference?
I don't know.
Where is this Colonel?
I don't know. I've never met the man, actually.
I'll dig around.
Thanks. I owe you one.
If there's anything else, call me on the codec. I might be able to help. The frequency is 141.12.
All right, let's do it. Yuki, thank you for the tier 2. And the 34 months or whatever that was. Much appreciated. What am I doing here? Ah. Oh, really? Wonder if I can get any rations from Snake here on Extreme. I'm dead. Yeah.
Raiden, respond! Raiden! Raiden!
Oh, fuck off! Just kill me then. Just kill me.
Take the item.
Oh, he did give me a ration. Cool. I'll take it. I wonder if he'll give me any more rations. Because I would like to go crazy with the sword if possible. I'm gonna die doing this though.
Use this.
Oh! Oh!
You all right? Don't push yourself.
This isn't gonna work out well. Snake, give me another ration there, quick. I think he's all out of rations. Snake! Snake! Fuck, okay.
Raiden, come in! Raiden! Raiden!
The blood all over the floor. Why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep getting hit here? That was pretty cool.
Right. Take the item.
Variety level 7. Shoot down the space invader. Training will have to be postponed if we are invaded by UFOs. Snake, there's a fork in the conveyor belt. The machine is automatically sorting cargo according to some system. Take a good look at the device.
Take the other. Use this.
I can't believe it. That someone who has committed all those twisted acts in the woman's bathroom would make it this far. Well, this is the end of the world.
That's the one I was talking about earlier. So there's another example of an Easter egg inside an Easter egg. You have to trigger both of the calls in the woman's bathroom to unlock this call later on. And I think you might even have to do the calls in the men's bathroom as well. Probably not, but I feel like I triggered both of the calls in the woman's bathroom before, but I didn't get that call. Yeah, DRK? Every time there's a check for something, it's defaulted to yes in HD. Phantasm call with Pliskin. Yeah, I knew about that one. Come to think of it, I think I forgot to get that Pliskin Phantasm call. I got the one on the tanker, but I think I forgot about the one on the plant. Akuma, thank you for the 47 months. Good God. Cheers. But yeah, you are required to get the calls in the woman's bathroom. And in that call, he only mentions the woman's bathroom. But yeah, I thought you did have to get all of them. I don't know. Malavon, thank you for the 48 months. I think that's it now. An insane amount of hours, Boofus. Thousands upon thousands of hours.
Raiden, about this colonel of yours. I found out where he is.
Where?
Inside Arsenal.
What?
I've checked out all the possibilities, but I keep coming back to Arsenal. It isn't a relay point, it's the origin of the signal. And the encryption protocol it uses is exactly the same as that of Arsenal's AI, the so-called GW.
What the hell does this mean?
I think it means you've been talking to an AI.
That's impossible.
The kernel probably isn't GW per se. GW was most likely stimulating cortical activity in the dormant part of your brain through signal manipulation of your own nanomachines. The kernel is, in part, your own creation, cobbled together from expectations and experience.
That's crazy!
But it's probably the truth. The virus may be starting to affect GW, which would explain the kernel's behavior.
It was all an illusion? Everything I've done so far?
Raiden.
Snake, what's happening around here?
I don't know. What I do know is that you're standing right here in front of me. Not an illusion. Flesh and blood.
Huh?
It's your call. You can drop this if you want.
No, I can't do that. Let's go.
Raiden, they've got Rose.
What?
Rose is being held in the holds.
It's a trap.
Help! Rose!
Raiden, get a grip.
But Snake...
It's a trap. Since the Colonel doesn't exist, there's no way he can take Rose hostage.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
Okay. Does Rose exist?
Don't be weird. She's your...
What if I've never really met her?
What?
If the Colonel is something that I partly dreamt up, then everything I remember about her could be...
Don't jump to conclusions.
You and Otacon are the ones that say the Colonel never existed.
Raiden!
Is this what Olga was talking about?
That's crazy, DRK. I didn't know about that one. Just when you thought you'd seen it all, with the bomb countdown calls and the sexist save call after Fat Man. That has to be the most well-hidden one in the game, I think. That's just crazy. Having to get the 3 calls during the countdown and wait until 10 seconds to get the last one, and then call Rose to save after that. Apparently DRK only found out about this recently, Blad. He said it was the most recent thing that he discovered. That's crazy. I can't wait to check that out. Yeah, I'll probably wait until my next stream. I don't know if I'll be bothered to check it out after this, but we'll see. I love this room. I always stop just to look at it. Pure crystallized sci-fi. The ladder that just goes up to nothingness, that white light. Up to the rectum, somehow. I love when it cuts to the rectum and Raiden just appears on this platform out in the middle of nowhere. Just at the end of a climbing animation, like you see that he climbed up onto it somehow, like through the hologram. Love it. Caution. Always grab onto rail while stepping down. Do not step close to borders. Risk of severe injury. Watch out for red alarm indicating excessive weight on platform. Inspected and proved by experts. I love that one. Health and safety in check. I love it when it cuts to the rectum. Yeah, I do. I really love it. When it cuts from the colon to the rectum. And you get to see Raiden climb through the rectum. Through the center of the rectum. Caution. Do not stand too close to center. Oh, I love the blood spurts, the clouds.
Weapon mode SOCOM level 1. Destroy all targets to reach the goal. Number of targets, 3.
3, you say?
I say again, your duty is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and seize Kill Mark, an abducted Czechoslovakian biologist.
Can you get hit while that screen comes up? You can. You can die while that screen comes up. And then you get a mission failed screen inside a fission mailed screen. It's sick, but it's so rare. Ah! Oh no, oh no, ah, oh, I never picked up the other ration. Oh wait, I did. Man, it's so nice having rations. I can just have fun. Love how those blood spurts look. Blood spatters. So cool. Oh, sorry, Snake.
Snake, they've input both detonation codes. The only way to stop the launch now is to use the card key to re-input the codes.
Vlad, thank you for gifting a sub to Rudy. Cheers. Mercy, Bo Chicken Coop.
That reminds me, I saw Gubiyama the other day in Chiboni. He said to give you his bets. Snake, take the power plant out. Set C4 explosives on 4 key points to destroy the structure. Snake, destroy the power plant's main turbine. It's located in the B1 floor of the plant. Break into the B1 floor.
Fortune.
It's been a long wait, Solid Snake. The root of all my sorrows.
What?
2 years ago, you killed my father. That was the beginning of hell for us. Everyone I love has been taken from me one by one, and no matter how hard I try, I can't follow them. An endless nightmare. The only thing we live for is to see it end. Our wait is almost over.
You can't be serious about firing the nuke.
Since no one can kill me, I may as well kill everyone I can. Starting with you, sucks.
Damn! Looks like I'm today's pick. You go on ahead. You want eternal rest? I've got it right here.
What are you gonna do? Bullets can't get near her.
I'll think of something. There's no such thing as a witch.
You think you can kill me?
I don't know what your group's been through, but let's get one thing clear. I didn't kill your father.
Do you think anyone believes your lies?
Raiden, get out of here!
Jack, I've been watching how you fight. It looks like you've remembered the way you used to kill in the old days. Or is it one of the S3 plan's proud achievements?
What are you talking about?
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plan too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival. It was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute, split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real. No more games, Jack. At least you know. There's no reason to keep you alive now. I've given you a worthy opponent, at least. But now, you should die as the little Jackie boy I once knew.
Let's do it. Oh yeah, I wonder if it's gonna be 20 on regular extreme. I can't remember. Easiest fight in the game. I hope you're being sarcastic. But yeah, it won't be so bad. Although, fuck it, I may as well equip my rations. Because most things can one-hit kill me, even with the body armor. Open wide. Fuck. Oh! Love the knee missiles. So you really want to take advantage of those moments where they open their mouths by themselves without you having to do anything. And you can actually get them into consistent loops where they keep opening their mouths. You actually have a lot of control over this fight. But it's still very hard to keep that control over the fight.
Lolly Lule Low. Lolly Lule Low. Lolly Lule Low.
I'm not home right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Beep. Jesus! Ow! What was that? Knee missiles? Oh, thankfully I'm playing on extreme and I can take that shit. Alright, halfway there. If it's the same amount on European Extreme.
Mind the gap.
Nice.
Bryden? I'm eating right now. Get back to me later.
Oh, is that gonna get him? Nice. Fuck.
Big boss here. Enter the track on the bridge to the right. Over.
Almost done.
Idea Spy 2.5, Episode 1, New York. Here in the city where dreams come true and desires rule, something is being bought, sold, and thrown away, even as we speak. But behind the scenes of business as usual, the nefarious J.E. Corporation lines its already bloated coffers with profits from worthless products. As J.E. swindles yet another innocent into purchasing high-priced junk, the FBI mobilizes a top-secret task force to put a stop to the menace. Now, the city's best-kept secret spy is out there, briefed and ready to protect the people from J.E., the catalog of conspiracy. Just call him 2.5.
Love that one. The Idea Spy reference. No, 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 no.
I'll hold them off. Give you time to get away.
What about you? This is suicide!
Your nanomachines, they're transmitting your vital signs to the Patriots. If you die, my child dies. You understand?
The child.
I see. So that's why you sold your troops out to me. So many dead, and they all died trusting you! Weren't they your comrades?
No, not just comrades. Family! I know I'm going to hell, but at least my child.
I applaud your attitude. If you have a death wish, I'll be happy to accommodate you. See you in hell!
Enjoy the show, Jack. Let's pick up where we left off. What's going on? What's wrong with it?
AI. GW, it's out of control.
What?
I'm reading an abnormal impulse cascade throughout the neural network. I can't shut it down.
What happened?
Maybe some kind of virus.
The Patriots?
I don't know.
Ocelot, what have you been up to?
It's too late. Arsenal's system control is going haywire. It's on an emergency ascent course.
Stupid machines! Damn the Patriots! You still have some use.
I've captured Snake.
Bring him in. Are you awake yet, Jack? GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair. I admit that I underestimated you. I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son!
What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him I want the answers from.
What do you mean?
That's not your business.
Oh, really? It so happens I have some business of my own to attend to.
Planning to hijack Arsenal?
Huh?
You were going to screw me over, weren't you?
Who talked? Ocelot?
Not exactly. I was the one who used Ocelot to suggest the idea to you in the first place.
What?
I was planning to give you Arsenal to begin with.
Why the uncharacteristic generosity?
I'm no philanthropist. Arsenal is far from impregnable. It needs other Metal Gears as guards, a huge payload of warheads, and full air, sea, and land support to function efficiently. Against a large attack force without support, Arsenal is nothing more than a gigantic coffin. Seizing Arsenal gear was never the real objective.
What was your objective then?
A list of names of the Patriots! They were planning to extend their control to digital information flow with GW and Arsenal. That means the information they want to filter out is contained in GW, including that list of the highest 12 members of the Patriots Wiseman's Committee.
And once you knew who they were, you would cross out their names one by one, while we, with our useless arsenal, drew their fire.
Very good.
You were using us all along.
Were you any different?
But your plans hit a snag with GW destroyed, hasn't it?
No, there is another way.
Really? But we have our own plans to carry out. We'll take the arsenal since you don't care for it anyway. The purified hydrogen bomb is ready to go.
A nuclear strike won't stop them.
It will damage their power source. The mindless masses that they control. First things first.
Of course. That was what you wanted. I won't stop you. Good luck.
Thanks, but I have quite enough of that. What exactly do you find so funny?
Charades usually are humorous. I wouldn't have minded watching some more of it, but we're running a little short on time.
What are you talking about?
Everything you've done here has been scripted. A little exercise set up by us.
Exercise?
The S3 plan was conceived as a means to produce soldiers on par with Solid Snake. That's what I told you. But the VR training the boy was put through is not the meat of the project. You think this little terrorist incident is your own doing, Solidus? This is the S3 training kernel. An orchestrated recreation of Shadow Moses.
What?
Ames and the President's deaths. The ninja. The computer virus that mimics Foxdie. Did you really think they were all a coincidence? Ames' own nanomachines were used to shut down his pacemaker. I arranged for the appearance of the ninja as well. As for the president, although Johnson realized what was going on, he played out his allotted part. As for the computer virus, it's a digital counterpart of Foxdie. It was also designed to eliminate every scrap of information regarding the Patriots from GW. Your plan was invalidated even before execution, Solidus. Fat Man was a different story. He's one of our own people, a sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise proper. We had to arrange for Stillman's presence to coax the maniac into agreeing. If the boy had allowed the big shell to be destroyed, this exercise would have ended there. The project has no room for failures.
What do you mean?
Given the right situation, the right story, anyone can be shaped into Snake. Even rookies can fight like men of experience. An instant creation of genius. And this training kernel will provide more than enough data to formulate such a program. You, Dead Cell, Olga, you're all nothing but pawns placed to create the perfect simulation. Solidus, you and the boy were selected because your relationship resembles the one between Snake and Big Boss. Fortune You and the rest of Dead Cell stand in for the Foxhound squad that Snake took on in Shadow Moses. You're the most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound. We've gone to a lot of trouble to set you up against the boy. That story about purified hydrogen bombs is just the tip of the iceberg. The project was already underway when I sunk that tanker, along with your old man 2 years ago. Throwing your husband in the brig was a part of it too. You were told that the eradication of Dead Cell 6 months ago was an act of the Patriots. We provoked and encouraged your hatred. And you opted for vengeance, just as we planned.
All orchestrated?
Except for the appearance of the real Solid Snake. I wonder now who sent for you.
All our misfortune was just a part of their project? How could...
You're no Lady Luck. You have nothing that we didn't give you.
What?
Do you know why no bullet could hit you? It wasn't magic, or some new age mumbo-jumbo. Certainly wasn't your psychic talents. It was all staged by the Patriots.
Staged?
You were being shielded by the electromagnetic weapons technology that the Patriots developed. Your Dead Cell comrades loved your father and husband. We needed a pathetic wretch like you to keep them focused. You've been our puppet all along, just like Olga.
No!
You were hamming it up as the tragic heroine, thanks to the script that the Patriots wrote for you. Pure self-indulgence, absorbed in your own misfortune. You couldn't get enough of the drama.
I could have died whenever I wanted to.
Thought I got her in the heart.
It missed.
Now I remember. Your heart's on the right. Waste of metal, my dear, but your luck's run out. This is the little gizmo. There's no such thing as miracles or the supernatural. Only cutting-edge technology.
Bastard.
Now that I have enough data, all I have to do is retrieve Arsenal and clean up the refuse from the exercise.
Just try.
How's this then. Damn.
Fortune! You idiot! Get the hell away from there!
I told you, your luck's run out. Take your reward. It's all the payload Ray has. Die!
Everybody down!
What the? Impossible!
She is Lady Luck.
My name is Helena Dolph Jackson, the daughter of a proud and noble soldier. I can see my family again.
Damn! Try this instead.
Brothers!
Liquid!
I've been waiting for this! It can't be!
I've been inside this arm all along, waiting for the right time to awaken.
You were inside Ocelot?
Yes, a sleeper in the arm of a Patriot spy.
It was you 2 years ago?
Exactly. I was controlling him. Snake, it was I that leaked information about Arsenal to your partner and got you out here.
What?
You're the only one that can free me. After all... I'm off to bury the Patriots for good.
You know where they are? How?
Why do you think I chose Ocelot as my host? But before I go, I have a family matter to settle with both of you. There's room for only one Snake and one big boss. Time to say goodbye!
Damn!
Like surfing, it's a good way to go.
Liquid! Stop this thing!
Hey, Snake! You coming?
Federal Hall.
What are you laughing at?
Do you know what day it is today?
April 30th?
That's right. George Washington took office as the first president of the United States of America 200 years ago today. And it happened right here. We were going to declare another independence, the dawn of a new nation, here. The end of the Patriots' secret rule, liberation of this country. This was where it was supposed to begin. This is where freedom could have been born.
All you want is power at any cost.
Jack, it's not power I want. What I wanted to take back from the Patriots are things like freedom, civil rights, opportunities. The founding principles of this country. Everything that's about to be wiped out by their digital censorship. Jack, listen to me. We're all born with an expiration date. No one lasts forever. Life is nothing but a grace period for turning the best of our genetic material into the next generation. The data of life is transferred from parent to child. That's how it works. But we have no heirs, no legacy. We brothers are called les enfants terribles. Cloned from our father, with the ability to reproduce conveniently engineered out. What is our legacy if we cannot pass the torch? Proof of our existence, a mark of some sort. When the torch is passed on from parent to child, it extends beyond DNA. Information is imparted as well. All I want is to be remembered by other people, by history. The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information. I want my memory, my existence to remain. Unlike an intron of history, I will be remembered as an exon. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that. I will triumph over the Patriots and liberate us all, and we will become the Sons of Liberty!
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human. Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Jack, don't be silly.
Don't you know that our plans have your interests, not ours, in mind?
What?
Jack, listen carefully, like a good boy.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of human history.
Is it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives, through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
It will only slow down social progress, reduce the rate of evolution.
Right. You seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
Create context?
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths. Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the privacy of their victims.
Although there are people suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species. Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
But beat out the competition.
You're special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
You exercise your right to freedom, and this is the result. All rhetoric to avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt. The untested truths, spun by different interests, continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
And this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations?
That's what it means to create context.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you?
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is that self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that it would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best, and you got there all by yourself.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul-searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashioned, every time something goes wrong, you turn around and place the blame on something else.
It's not my fault. It's not your fault.
In denial, you simply resort to looking for another, more convenient truth in order to make yourself feel better.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Should someone like that be able to decide what is truth?
Should someone like you even have the right to decide?
You've done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
We're not the ones smothering the world. You are.
The individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power to the individual. Too much power for an immature species.
Building a legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now we think for you.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human behavior?
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays. That's what this exercise was designed to prove.
You fell in love with me just as you were meant to, after all. Isn't that right, Jack?
Ocelot was not told the whole truth, to say the least.
We rule an entire nation. Of what interest would a single soldier, no matter how able, be to us?
The S3 plan does not stand for solid snake simulation. What it does stand for is selection for societal sanity. The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness. S3 is not you, a soldier trained in the image of Solid Snake. It is a method, a protocol that created a circumstance that made you what you are.
So you see, we're the S3, not you.
What you experienced was the final test of its effectiveness.
That's crazy.
You heard what President Johnson said.
The Arsenal's GW system is the key to their supremacy.
The objective of this exercise was to establish such a method. We used Shadow Moses as a paradigm for the exercise.
I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting.
We chose that backdrop because of its extreme circumstances. It was an optimal test for S3's crisis management capacity. If the model could trigger, control, and solve this, it would be ready for any contingency. And now, we have our proof. Raiden, there are also reasons behind your selection. Solidus raised plenty of other child soldiers. Do you know why we chose you over them? It was because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past. All the others remember what they were and pay for it daily.
But you turn your back on everything you don't like. You do whatever you like, see only the things you like, and for yourself alone.
Yes, Rose can attest to that.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught. You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman. You never made a conscious attempt to reach out to me. The only time you did was when I gave you no choice but to do so.
I was just trying not to...
What? Trying not to hurt me? Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did. It occurred to you to do nothing but look out for yourself. Even if you claim that it was for my sake, that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In the end, everything was for your sake. I was never part of the picture.
Exactly right. So you see, you're a perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW was still incomplete? But not anymore, thanks to you.
Your persona, experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results. I think that's enough talk. It's time for the final exercise. Raiden, take Solidus down.
Think again. I'm through doing what I'm told.
Oh, really? Aren't you forgetting something?
If you die, my child dies.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention the death of Rose. She's wired the same way.
Rose, does she actually exist?
Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me.
Damn!
It will be a fight to the death.
Solidus at least wants you dead.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise closed. So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters, enjoy yourselves.
Jack, my son. My clone brothers and I are called monsters, replicates of evil genes. You are one of a kind, but still a monster, shaped by a dark and secret history. We need to decide which monstrosity will have the privilege of survival. By the way, Jack, I was the one who killed your parents. I claimed you for my own and raised you as a soldier in the army of the devil. I am your foster father and your worst enemy.
Why?
Because I needed to know whether we were really someone else's creation. We're repeating history, Jack. Liquid and Solid hunted down Big Boss, trying to sever the tie that bound them to him. Unless you kill me and face your past, Jack, you will never escape. You'll stay in the endless loop, your own double helix. It's time we were both free. I have other reasons for wanting you dead. The clues to the Patriots inside GW have been erased, but there are other traces. Inside you.
What?
The information is being carried by the nanomachines in your cerebral cortex, and throughout the neural network they've formed. Brace yourself.
Let's go. I'm still awake. I promise.
Jack, are you okay? How's your murdering going? Be strong. Whatever happens, don't forget that my life's at stake too. Try to do something for me for a change.
Let's go.
Good work, Jack. But this is where it gets interesting.
Raiden, you have to beat Solidus. This is your last duty.
We're not just pawns in some simulation game, you know.
Yes, you are. You're nothing but mere weapons. No different from fighter jets or tanks.
What the?
The old model destroyed 4 years ago was Rex.
The new amphibious model is Ray.
Both of these are the same as the code names used by the U.S. Armed Forces to refer to Japanese warplanes during World War II.
Your code name, Raiden, too, comes from the Japanese Navy's name for one of its interceptors.
Stop it. I'm not a weapon.
Oh, really? Do you know the code name the U.S. Armed Forces used for the Japanese fighter Raiden?
It was Jack. Both of you are just weapons to be used and thrown away.
Just weapons to be used on the battlefield. Just pawns in a game, exactly as you said.
And a weapon has no right to think for itself. Now, it's time to fulfill your purpose. Defeat Solidus.
What? You want to save? Honestly, you only rely on people when it's convenient for you.
Dixon, thank you for the gifted subs. Thanks a lot, everyone.
Okay, get back to your murdering. You're doing this to save me, right? Don't deny it. I've done so much for you, haven't I? See ya.
one quite knows who or what they are. The memories you have and the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point. There's no such thing in the world as absolute reality. Most of what they call real is actually fiction. What you think you see is only as real as your brain tells you it is.
Then, what am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
We can tell other people about having faith. What we had faith in. What we found important enough to fight for. It's not whether you were right or wrong, but how much faith you were willing to have. That decides the future. The Patriots are a kind of ongoing fiction too, come to think of it. Listen, don't obsess over words so much. Find the meaning behind the words, then decide. You can find your own name. And your own future.
Decide for myself?
And whatever you choose will be you.
I don't know if I can.
I know you didn't have much in terms of choices this time. But everything you felt, thought about during this mission is yours. And what you decide to do with them is your choice.
You mean start over?
Yeah, a clean slate, a new name, new memories. Choose your own legacy. It's for you to decide. It's up to you. By the way, what is that?
Dog tags.
Anyone you know?
No, never heard the name before. I'll pick my own name, and my own life. I'll find something worth passing on. They taught me some good things, too.
I know. We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word, even me.
Snake, what about Olga's child?
Don't worry. I'll find him. Count on it. As long as you keep yourself alive, he's safe.
Do you know where Liquid went?
I put a transmitter on his ray.
Did he head for the Patriots?
Yeah, but I have a feeling they gave Ocelot a bogus location to begin with. Cheer up. We have a better lead. This contains the list of all the Patriots.
But Ocelot took it.
The one we gave you wasn't the real thing.
What?
This virus is coded to destroy only a specific part of GW, namely the information about the Patriots' identity. Which means that there's a parameter coded in here that defines what that information is.
I get it. Analyze the code and you can probably find out where they operate. Count me in.
No, you have things to do first. And people you need to talk to.
Snake?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Can I ask you something? Who am I, really?
I wouldn't know. But we're going to find out together, aren't we?
Oh. Yeah.
See me for what I am, okay?
I know.
Do you remember this place?
Of course. This is where we first met. I remember now.
Hmm?
Today is the day I met you.
That's it.
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
What?
He said all living things want their genes to live on.
Are you talking about the baby?
Yeah. The genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA. It's up to us to teach that to our children.
What kind of things?
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow, joy. We'll tell them everything together.
Is that a proposal?
This is for your ears only.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above and think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love? I walk by myself on the streets below and ask every child I know, do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show? I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend. I keep holding on till the end. Out of the darkness, there is no other way than the light leading to yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday. best things in life are free. Little sounds of laughter, a warm hug, a smile, a kiss from you to me. I fall to my knees, I cry and I cry. Love, do not pass me by. Happy ever after, please stay for a while. Make time refuse to fly. I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend, 'cause I know how good it has been. Facing forever, here I stand, come what may. Bring the old, bring the new, yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday.
Life isn't just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen, heard, felt, anger, joy, and sorrow. These are the things I will pass on. That's what I live for. We need to pass the torch and let our children read our messy and sad history by its light. We have all the magic of the digital age to do that with. The human race will probably come to an end sometime, and new species may rule over this planet. Earth may not be forever, But we still have the responsibility to leave what traces of life we can. Building the future and keeping the past alive are one and the same thing.
Snake, you there? It's me. I've finished going over that disk.
Did you find the Patriots list?
Of course. It contains the personal data of 12 people. There was a name on it. Snake, it was one of our biggest contributors.
What's going on around here?
I don't know.
Anyway, where are they?
Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan, but...
But what?
They're already dead. All 12 of them.
When did it happen?
Well, about 100 years ago.
What the hell?
All right, there we go. That isn't the correct time, by the way, as I started a new save once we got to the plant. And not even once we got to the plant, after I did the first couple of areas of the plant, because I picked up the shaver by mistake, and I didn't want the shaver, because who wants to see clean-shaven Snake? Fuck that. So yeah, the actual time, like 17 hours. Be a bit more, a little bit more than 17 hours. I've been streaming for 17 hours and 39 minutes. Yeah. 29 saves, 7 continues, 18 alerts, 81 kills, 8 rations. There we go. That was a fun playthrough, I must say. I didn't think I was going to do this, but it just worked out, really. That my sleep schedule kind of fit. I was up really late. DRK was about to finish MGS4. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. I missed out on a I was up late watching Blade 2 and 3. I wasn't watching Blade 2 and 3. I was watching some Blade though. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I missed out on a lot of subs. I apologize. I need to get my Streamlabs sorted out. I had to catch subs as they came in chat. I don't have the Outer Heaven Streamlabs, so I apologize for all the subs that I missed. I know there were a lot of gifted subs well towards the end. Sorry, but I don't know who it was that gifted those out and who resubbed. But thank you so much, everyone. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Crater, thank you for the 31 months. And yeah, thanks a lot, guys. I don't know what to say. I'll see you soon. Till next time. Peace. Have a good one.